your character to die? Because this is how you get your character to die.
This is his punishment for working on the second campaign before the first is over.
I've been working on the first campaign
True
that.
since before I even told you guys about it.
I mean, that's fucked up.
I added him yesterday. I was like, don't think I don't see you saving stuff to the Founders 2 board on Pinterest, bitch. This is how you get killed.
Why?
There's your answer.
I don't. Meh.
So what are we doing? What's going on? Who are we? What's happening? It's been 200 years since the
planning a
last
heist.
game.
So,
Oh yeah, we were
Because
gonna
One
have
person's planning a heist. Everyone else has no idea
Because
because
we-
someone doesn't speak.
because we
Yeah.
had such a big break in between, I'm saying there's about a week of downtime.
Oh, why? I
Um,
mean,
well, mainly because a lot of stuff happened in the RP chat.
oh, okay.
So if you guys want to do anything in that week, we'll go through that first, and then we'll.
I was not
I
prepared
mean, the
for
only
that.
other thing that I have left to do is to actually enchant Korak's armor, but I require another caster.
What enchantment are you trying to do?
It's resistance. Right?
Basically, yeah, resistance against like bludgeoning and fire. But I think we could do one better.
Oh. What's your plan now?
Adaptive resistance.
You could. Do
That's
that.
interesting.
Yeah, you could do that. That would be a lot more work, but you could.
I mean, technically, if you put absorb element on it, that would take care of the elemental stuff.
Yes, but you do still need the piercing, bludgeoning, and if you want to go for that, anyways.
Right.
But I don't really know a spell that can resist all of those. So
Yeah.
I think literally the only one.
Blade Ward.
No.
yeah.
Does Blade Ward do that?
Blade Ward gives you like stabbing, piercing, bludgeoning.
But it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. If I think for something that is supposed to be forever, I think you'd need a spell. I know it's not the only one, but something like invulnerability.
I mean, I could probably write one for 5th level that does something similar, but it takes more time to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, just going for a straight bludgeoning / fire. Because it's only one specific type of damage, I'll allow Blade Ward to work for the bludgeoning aspect. But again, you'll need a fire spell to do the fire bit.
Life hack, just put one elemental of each type onto his armor so he has resistance to all the elements.
Well, that's fucked up, but yeah, you could do that.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's the other part.
Flaving.
No one actually has Blade Ward,
Because it's so useless these days.
pretty much.
Bullet Ward?
I mean,
There is actually a spell in UA called like ballistic resistance or something.
Protection from ballistics, it's a 3rd level spell that I don't have.
what casters would have access to that?
I think it's Ranger, Wizard.
Yeah, Ranger, Wizard, Warlock, and one other. I think
Let's say
I don't know.
wizards get like every single spell, so
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah,
like,
Wizard's kind of a given, but I think it's Ranger and Cleric. I forget the other one.
Warlock, because of Ghost in the Machine.
Yeah.
and because warlocks are weird and can get all kinds of stuff. Same with bards.
Yep.
I
Bards
could
literally
get-
just get, I get any spell I want.
Yeah,
I mean, that makes sense though, because their whole shtick is jack of all trades, master of none, but better than a master of one.
yeah.
So, this will be more expensive than the weapon enchantments were, and this will also take longer. It'll also be more difficult.
Okay then.
The armor will be +2 after you're done, and it will have bludgeoning and fire resistance.
How long will it take, though?
45 days.
Jesus.
22.
With another caster, it'd take half,
Yeah.
but still,
It's-
that's quite a lot.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
almost a month.
3 weeks is a long time.
Yeah. And the cost will be $10,800.
Which I don't currently have.
Wait, did you say that much?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's not too bad of a cost. The time is the big issue there.
Yeah.
Just ask Lenore for help, and she'll throw money at the issue and get you down to 22 days.
Enchanting is really good. It's like
It was just
it's a lot of money, but it's the amount of time you have to put in.
I mean, there's also the fact that, like, some of us have ridiculous amounts of money, especially Lenore.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, so far, the most overpowered aspect of Lenore is her wallet.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I
You literally let her start out with $1 million, I think.
yeah, no. The way I mentioned it, I think I had said you start with 100,000, and then you have
100,000 on hand, but like $1 million in liquid asset.
yeah that you can pull from.
Which is just absurd.
I think I might actually make the Water Tycoon just the background of money. So
Like, you have all the money in the world. It just takes a while to get to you.
yeah, and even $1 million in this aspect, if you're buying things retail, is not a whole lot.
I mean, that's fair. Like, because, like, Core currently has $250,000 almost on hand.
You could buy a bunch of shit retail with that, but after that, you're back to being broke again.
Yeah.
Like, the armor that you're getting, Korik, is actually $32,400 retail. It's, I think, double the price of what it would be. No, triple the price of what it would be.
Yeah, that'd be about triple.
Yeah. But anyways, are we all ready?
Think so?
Yeah.
Ready?
So,
Alrighty. Get the loading screen on. Okay.
oh wait, I had something to ask you. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
No, you're fine.
How hard would it be to jury rig like a version of Raise Undead / like animate Undead that I can cast as a ritual?
Or just literally slap the ritual tag onto one of those.
Yeah. I didn't know if he'd let me do that, so I asked.
I will let
Yeah.
you do it, given your background and studying necromancy, and just your overall wizardly necromanciness.
Okay, cool.
You can begin the process, which I will say will take about a month.
Fun.
Last time we played, and let's be real, a month isn't that long in this game. It's a few sessions at least.
Yeah, because there's a lot of time skips in this game.
Mainly because of travel. At least for this arc, there's been a lot of time skips.
Yeah. I mean, you said that there's been like a week time skip between last session and this one.
Yeah, mainly because of how long we've been gone. And
Yeah.
just all the stuff that happened in RP.
Right.
But last time we played, you guys got into Vesrit, linked up with Shaw Pierce and those loyal to him in the free market. Lenore struck a deal with Shaw that he would get you guys out of the city should you help him take care of something he calls Gilgamesh, a big fuck-off ASC type automaton that the military has created and is essentially fucking everything up with his plans and any sort of resistance within Vesrit. Things that happened off screen. Tycho also learned that Tycho got the dossier on Fox and learned that Bentley knew Sam. Lenore and Shaw made another deal. That she would help him declare war on Benevolence and the Kessman Raiders with her clout in the Water Tycoons. Kane is alive. So is Roland. I fucked with Jerry a lot last session.
You did.
Oh, also
Nobody
Shaw
knows Kane is alive
Shaw knew
except
his
for the
dad.
two.
Oh yeah, Shaw knew Alice's dad. And mom. Sort of. I think that's about it that happened in the session.
Alice has to tell people that Kane's alive, we're going to save him, we're going on a bank heist, and all the other things.
Yeah, in the RP, it was decided that... Yeah, Alice just decided for the group that they're gonna rob a bank.
And hasn't told any of us yet.
Over well
And
with the
has only
current
told
party
Stray.
dynamics.
Yeah, Stray is getting magic, Alice is learning how to shoot things good.
And will eventually learn how to hide.
Yeah, that too.
He hasn't figured that part out yet. He's a lucky shot, though.
Yeah, didn't he roll 2 crits in the RP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 crits in a row, basically.
Yeah. Stray got his kill everything shotgun.
Jane asked a few questions.
Jane asked a few questions. Jane made the adult kid decision to not stay with the group for longer than she needs to.
Ellis gave Tycho catnip.
It's gonna hurt real bad if one of the party members die now.
Yeah, Jane made Lenore promise that none of the party would die.
Well, that's a mistake.
Yep. She's a kid. She's ignorant.
Now if you die, Jane will be disappointed.
Yes.
You see, the thing is, if they die at this point, we're just hauling their corpse around till we revive Kazlia and learn how to make intelligent undead.
Yeah. Jane will remember.
That seems like a bad idea.
The one who glows told the guy who can't hide, let's rob a bank. That's exactly what happened.
Yep.
And I think that's pretty much it. There was some other side stuff. But we come back with you guys about a week later, having done all that shit. In that week,
Well,
yes.
I wanna I want to poke some system.
Uh-huh.
I want to get dirty with some military security.
Alright, roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Yeah, because I don't know what their like infrastructure is like, so like you'll have to specifically let me know how I can investigation get into. It's a 20
you are
modified.
Yeah, that's a success. You have to find a place where you have access to a system, essentially, where you can start your probing. You do find a place relatively close to a checkpoint. It's not close enough to be caught, but it is close enough to find a system to hack into, jack in, and go in from there. So, from here...
I wanna bring Narome with me for backup.
Okay, you will have advantage on hack checks then.
Excellent.
Yeah. Roll a hacking check with advantage.
Good. 28.
One moment.
Thank God for advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That feel when you roll a 1 and still end up as a 13, though.
I mean, yeah, but a 1's a 1.
Yeah.
Cherry is smart.
This is what Cherry is good at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you get past the firewall.
Yay.
What exactly are...
Hacker voice. I'm in.
20 and 0 wisdom, gang.
Listen.
What exactly are you looking for?
So I know we talked about this before with the like how the ASCs connect to the system.
Mm-hmm.
And so it'd be good to know what the basic infrastructure is, like whether there's like remote accessible from outside, whether I could get like if they have like an internal email that I can hijack to send viruses. To like more secure computers for external access.
Roll me another hacking check.
I want to know how secure, like how far into the system can I get externally? So that's 26.
So the way the ASCs work, they are connected to the system in a very minor way. They are autonomous.
Yeah. But now I'm like
yeah.
inside the file. I'm in.
Yes, but the way the ASCs work is that they are walking checkpoints. They have an own internal registry of people with magical abilities, with people with bounties on their heads, things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
And the way these things are updated is that they are updated outside of the ASCs. So essentially, someone or something enters into essentially a registry database, and that database is updated, and so the ASCs are updated. You can, from the ASCs, get into this database, and then from there, potentially work into essentially an internal email system, and then go from there.
Cool. So I still have ASC parts that are like Oh god. Yeah. I'm gonna fuck up the entire registry. Well, actually, my priority is, if I can get in, I would like information about, like... Number one priority is if they have locations of black sites. If they also have, like, what's in the black sites and what's going on in that, but I expect even that's... priority 2 is, like, for the city, what the, like, security details of the city are, whether they have that, like, information.
Like, what sort of regiments there are? Is that what you're...
Yeah, and also, like, what buildings and what computer, like, stuff do they have that's, like, protected? Like, where do they keep their juicy secrets in the big city?
Okay.
Because this is where, like, command is acting from, right?
Yes, Vestrit is the military hub. Let me actually move you guys to the Vestrit map real quick. Did I put it on here? I did not.
So priority 1 is black sites.
Yes.
And then it's juicy military secrets that I can find within this city where the command is. And then number 3 is maybe I can delete the registry eventually. Like, I want to know, like, maybe I can cause chaos.
Right.
Maybe
Put the
I can
military
reverse
in the
install-
registry.
I was gonna say, yeah, turn the ASCs against them. Ha ha ha. So yeah. Yeah.
Let me look for the map right quick. There it is.
I mean, ideally, I'll be able to... See, deleting the registry is cool, but what would be cooler is if I could leave, like, a tiny little bug that will just leak me information.
Okay.
Would be
So-
cooler, I guess.
Everyone should have a Vestrit map in their thingy right now. Working from left to right. The red is where you guys are right now within free market territory, the essentially abandoned zone of the docks.
Mm-hmm.
The purple sections are where there is a very large mass of checkpoints. Essentially anyone that enters from the docks have to go through these to get anywhere. The orange is the Rivar section of the city. The fairly linear green is the pretty lackluster market districts of Vestrit. The blue lines that go along the roads are inner city walls. The gold section of the one on the left is essentially high priority military people, essentially officers, their families, businesses, things like that that are essentially military exclusive. The light
No,
blue,
I think we need to pay a visit there.
the light blue within the walls is the is essentially the military staging area of Vestrit, going to Bellis, or just overall, it's a military zone, to put it bluntly. And the gold over the large building is the Citadel of Vestrit. So, let's go top down from the things you want. You want black sites first, right?
Black sites. I want to know about a bunch of black sites.
Roll me another hacking check.
I'm gonna keep it real with you though. She has advantage and a plus 12. She's probably not gonna fail.
There's always one.
29.
29. through this internal network, find the computer of apparently one of the members of the Collective Sciences. The Collective Sciences are the large majority of the people that inhabit the Black Sites, as you would know. It doesn't have a full list of Black Sites, but it has a very long list. There are a number within the Badlands. There are actually a few very close to Vestrit. Get out your notes. Tell me.
I am. This is me getting my notes out.
Tell me when you're done. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
Okay, so, like I said, Badlands, there are a few very close to Vestrit.
Mm-hmm.
There is one near Legacy. And there's also a list of inactive ones.
Ooh.
There's the one in Dresden that you and Korik, as well as the others, had first found. You learn that because it's inactive, it has a summary about it. This was converting.
Oh.
This was converting Helmbreaker, essentially DNA, to, or no, not Helmbreaker. That's another game. Crux DNA into something that could be put into soldiers.
Oh, cool.
As well as turning Crux hide, as well as general structure into some sort of armor or plating of some sort, while strengthening it against the damage it's vulnerable to. Thunder. A Crux is a very nasty Badlands creature. There's the one that you were at. Just in between Embermore and Dresden.
Yeah, that one's pretty inactive.
Mm-hmm. There's also one in Marok.
Okay.
This one is very vague. It is not inactive because the military abandoned it, but because whatever is inside killed everyone in it.
That's very Fallout.
From what you can tell, this was some sort of operating base that dealt with the experimentation and DNA altering of a vampire from before the flares. And it is unsaid whether or not the situation was contained. This is
I know what this is.
This is located within a fairly populated spot of Marok. Before things kind of went tits up in Marok with the Crimson Lance taking over, they used the people there to scavenge for blood, but since then it's become abandoned.
I know what that one's about. Is that it?
You could continue probing, but if you're unsatisfied with that, you can continue probing.
Well, yeah, I'd like to continue probing. I don't want to take too much time, but I feel like
No, you're fine.
We want to know the military secrets, right?
Yeah, how long is everyone good for, by the way?
As long
I'm
as
actually good for a while because my session was canceled today.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Obviously, we're not going to run super late, but I just want to know.
Right.
Roll me another hacking check with advantage +5. You have a +17 now.
Yay! 30.
Yeah. This is only for this check specifically because you're still looking for the same thing. You have to make another roll. Not that I'm gonna beat it unless I roll that 20, but we'll see. Yeah, no. Okay. You sneak even further within this Collective Sciences computer network and find the head that is located within Vesrit. A woman by the name of Denise Emmerich. Let me turn talking to myself off real quick. Write that down for everyone.
I've got a macro for talk to self, by the way.
I'll figure out macros eventually.
Oh no, you literally just click it.
Oh, I don't see it.
Go to the three-lined tab and just click N bar next to whatever it's called. Yeah, talk to self.
I think that's for you specifically. Anyways, Denise has a almost entirely full list of black sites. Denise is the second in command to the Collector, and because of this, she knows almost everything he does. While again, the list of actual black sites does not have anything on them, probably for occasions like this, it does have all their locations. There are the few in Vesrit, the one near Legacy, the one in Marok. There's one you actually passed within the Killer Mountains. I need my world map. In the mountains around the Killer's Rail. I got myself confused. So you have just past it. There is one inside Outpost 111 or 112. At the very pinnacle, it's way northeast of Marok, past Mill Pass. There's one directly under the middle section of the Fury Rail. You also notice that the city of Olessa has now been marked as a black site.
Oh, cool, great, cool, good, cool. That's good. That's good news.
And unlike the others, this one has notes on it. Almost the entirety of the Nezokir family has been killed, as well as almost any magical individual within the city. Olessa has now become occupied by people similar to Ellis that were in Embermore, as well as a new breed of soldier called the Valan.
Me too.
From what you can tell, Alessa, since it has been under quarantine, has become the staging area for for Almaratek as well as the Valan, and there is current resistance by a former test subject, as well as Raid Asker Frode, the left hand of the Delnara family, and his wraiths.
That confirms well,
Hallow has since been... Hallow is the smaller city outside of Alessa. Has
Right.
been totally exterminated,
cool.
and any survivors have fled into the mountains.
Cool.
I don't like that.
Continuing on,
Oh, there's more.
there's more. Only a few more. There is one near the Ishal Concordat. This, from what you can tell, this is less of a black site and more of a staging area for a potential conflict with the Ishali Concordat. From your experience, you know that the military will probably get their asses kicked. They have before.
Okay.
There is also one near Outpost in 90, which you have also passed.
What was the other outpost? 101?
112.
112. Okay. Yay.
Okay,
Yay, black sites.
what was the next thing you wanted?
I want now more generic military secrets. How deep into the system can I go? How secure can I get?
Roll a hacking check with advantage.
Oh, also, can I leave something to monitor Denise's computer?
It's going to require 2 rolls.
Okay.
This is going to require a normal hacking check, as well as a stealth check using your intelligence. Yeah, a stealth check using your intelligence.
So that would just be an intelligence check
Yeah.
for me.
Unless
Okay.
you happen to have proficiency in stealth.
I absolutely do not.
You
I kind of figured.
You have advantage on both of these because Nerome is still helping you.
Okay, 20.
Okay.
And
Cherries many things, but subtle isn't one of them.
23 for the stealth.
That actually is pretty good.
Yay!
You do manage to make something to very slowly, inconspicuously gather information for you and send it to you.
Yay!
And with the help of Nerome, you are able to essentially hide it to where it's not obvious. Anyone who is looking for something like this will eventually find it, but for now it is fairly well hidden within the code.
Okay,
Basically,
Now I
you planted
wanna-
a keylogger.
Essentially,
basically,
yes.
yeah.
Okay, now you're looking for more generic military secrets.
Yeah.
Hacking check.
I can hack. I want to know what these naughty people are up to. It's only a 21.
So, going through... I'll start with collective sciences. Going through just sort of everyone's computer now, looking through different files and see what sort of projects collective sciences are working on.
Mm-hmm.
You do come across a few mentions of the Valan. The Valan are super soldiers. They work under the command of Vane, as well as the Blitzkrieg.
Under the command of who?
Of Vane and Blitzkrieg, those two divisions.
Okay.
So they are essentially a special ops infantry type unit. They appear to be resistant to most types of magic. And for the most part are entirely devoid of personality to the point of being immune to charm effects.
Nice.
Roll me another hacking check. I need to open up the Founder system and actually open up the military section so I don't misname any of the divisions.
28.
Go ahead.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. It's good.
Okay, I'll work up from the collective sciences. You work in from the collective sciences. They're not immune, they're resistant.
I was talking about the whatchamacallit, Gilgamesh.
Oh, yes. You follow an email chain into a Blitzkrieg network. The Blitzkrieg aren't... Essentially, all of the Blitzkrieg computers that you're going to be getting into aren't going to be much. You're going to be finding a whole bunch of officers' computers with a bunch of email chains, maybe some unit descriptions as well as routes or potential deployments. You do find that there is a deployment scheduled for Bellis within the next few days. A very large Blitzkrieg division as well as a smaller, more compacted, it appears to be mainly replacement helicopters for the Griffin division within Bellis.
Do we like Belize?
Bellis is the city that is pretty much constantly under war. That's the city that you guys avoided and came directly.
Oh, right. Right. Yeah.
You do also learn that there is some sort of contempt within the officers of the Blitzkrieg towards both Alabaster and a few of the head generals of the Blitzkrieg within the cities.
Ooh.
It appears as though the current state of affairs has started to brew this sort of not necessarily
Drama.
It is drama.
Unrest.
It's unrest. They are in no means empathetic to any of the families, but it appears that a lot of the calls that the generals and Alabaster have been making and these officers don't agree with. There is a lot of mention about how a lot of these people prefer Grand General Veerman over Alabaster, even though Alabaster was painted as a war hero for so long.
Is this the dead guy, or...?
General Veerman was the guy you worked under.
Right. Oh, right, dead guy, yeah.
Yes.
Do we like this General Veerman?
No.
No. Grand General Veerman was...
I mean, more than Alabaster. He was the incompetent leader of the army.
Yes, he
Of
was
the, of
Oh,
the
so we
Empire.
like him, but not because he's a good person.
Yes.
Yeah.
General Veerman was so dead set on not thinking smart, almost. And, essentially he was just going for Pyrrhic victory. But it kind of feels like the way Alabaster was painted for so long was a facade, and that he's not all he was set out to be.
Surprise, surprise.
Roll me another hacking check to move on to the Griffin division. Another 28. It's the same sort of thing.
Also, can we get the names of important high-up people in each thingamajigger?
I have set them within the doc, but I will give a list of names right now.
Oh, I mean, like, other people.
Oh, yeah, I'm working on the list.
I say, like, Denise wasn't mentioned.
Because I literally just made her up.
Understandable.
Yes, exactly.
What was his
Just
name?
note down in possession of list of names.
Yes.
To be decided later.
Within the Griffin division, there is the same sort of contempt within the Blitzkrieg. This seems to be a fairly widespread, at least within these two divisions, sort of contempt for Alabaster and the other generals. However, there is an email chain with one of the head officers between them and Dalian Bright, the head general of the Griffin division.
Yeah.
It appears Dalian Bright and the Collector have been working together for some time. General Bright was the main reason that Olessa was able to be conquered so quickly with both the Volan and the Almaratek soldiers. And that's also the main reason why they're in Embermore.
Right.
It also appears that if Alabaster dies, Dalian Bright is the next for Grand General. And there is speak of a new weapon within one of the black sites near Vesserit, a new airborne weapon.
Might it be the one flying around?
No.
Okay.
Roll.
I feel like this is where we get airplanes.
Roll an intelligence check.
I can do that. 23.
There was some time when you worked in a black site for working with and potentially even going up to Vesserit for a time to work on a incredibly agile airborne vehicle. Something that could carry less people than a helicopter but do more damage. It would work off of thrusters as well as co-pilots. Essentially what I'm telling you is that they are working on a jet plane.
Oh, cool.
Called it.
it is, at least within this chain, in theory, they are capable of doing high altitude drops of any numerous type of bombs, as well as very low altitude close strafing abilities.
Oh, good.
Roll me another check to get into Vane. This will be a straight roll.
27. Give me all of Vane's secrets.
That's still like... somehow I forgot you had a plus 12 in between one roll. Even with Narome's help, the firewall to get into Vane is incredibly difficult to get into. It is by far one of the most secure divisions. However, you do still manage to get in. It appears that Galkara's death is both public eye and Vane eye. Fake death, pseudo death.
So Vane think he's dead?
Vane thinks he's dead, and there is currently not necessarily discord within the ranks of Vane, but there is a lot of discussion on who will be the next commander of Vane. There is mention of a man named... Let me pull up his sheet. A man named Captain Vashta.
Wait a second, was that the Mage Slayer guy?
That was the Mage Slayer guy within the Citadel previously. From what you can tell, Captain Vashta is a garden child.
Oh no.
And
Okay.
has been indoctrinated and trained so well that despite other people being older and more experienced in command, Captain Vashta is the shoo-in for Galkara.
Nice.
And one more roll for the Marble Fleet. 26. The Marble Fleet is the only division that doesn't seem to have any unrest with Alabaster or any of the generals at all. Whatever image that the military had created for Alabaster has maintained with the Marble Fleet. Probably because they've been under the command of him for so long. There is mention, unlike the one in the Collective Sciences computers, of a base on the island north of Besserit that Alabaster specifically uses for unknown reasons. This is not mentioned on any other computer, not even Vane's, and its direct purpose is unknown.
Inch A resting.
There is also mention of upgrading fleet cannons to deliver something called matter bombs.
That sounds good.
It is the thing you worked on.
That's not good.
They've been given a new name since you've worked on them before, and apparently they have been streamlined to the point where they can be fired fairly accurately with any sort of delivery. They've also been improved.
Can't improve on perfection.
You can with an increased radius.
Oh, great. Cool.
A single matter bomb is capable of taking out an entire dock.
Oh! Oh, fuck.
But this is specifically...
Not city docks. The docks that are outside the cities.
Okay. Yes.
But only the Navy seems to be interested in using them.
Yes, but they are improving them to increase the range to possibly either reach the walls of the cities or reach inside the walls of the cities.
Okay.
I need you to roll me one more hacking check. No advantage.
24?
Going throughout the Marble Fleet computers, you find yourself at Alabaster's.
Yes! I wanna dig down into his folders that are labeled like very boring tax, and then definitely taxes, super duper taxes, and then big busty Asians.
There is only one folder. Alabaster does not send emails. Alabaster only has a single folder on his computer. As a matter of fact, it looks like he rarely uses it. However, within this folder, named
Big Busty Asians.
Project
That's promising.
You learn what is inside of the black site near the killer's rail. It appears that Alabaster, Galkara, and Vanderlisk
Oh, it's this bitch.
are working on some sort of weapon or artifact that has the potential to kill every magical being and every non-magical being on the face of Pangea. It would be under Vanderlisk's control, and with this, they would use this to essentially hard reset all of Pangea and put the military back at power. They would use this as essentially a very large frame job. They would blame the magical families for the creation of this thing, have it kill pretty much everyone, and then kill it themselves and make themselves the heroes.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Oh, yeet.
That's cool.
That thing is scary because Vanderlisk could only make one of them.
This is good. And Cherry says to herself and to Nerome, we're gonna be so fucking rich off of this info. Holy shit.
Now, the next thing is that you want the general infrastructure of the city, correct?
Yeah. You can just say that Cherry has information about general
Yeah, it's. I only had you roll hacking checks because these computers were difficult to get into. With a plus
Mhm.
12, you know what? Just roll me a hacking check, just to see if you roll a natural one, both times, which I doubt you will. Yeah, you're
Let me
fine.
s-
The general infrastructure of the city is that a lot of the large businesses are within the golden walled section of the city. This also includes a number of very wealthy banks. There's one bank in particular called the Grand Platinum.
Mm.
It is a exclusively military bank. There's one in there's one in Legacy, and there's one in Evermore. But it only takes military personnel, and it only takes wealthy military personnel.
So we don't even have to feel bad about it.
From the name alone, you can assume that potentially there may be 1 or 2 platinum rounds within this bank, as well as a very large number of bars and slates. Just looking off the general inventory of it, it is a rich fucking bank.
What are rounds?
Platinum rounds are essentially... they're fucking useless in any other sense besides bonds. Yeah, you can sell them to fences to forge them and get $1 million off of them.
Oh, I want it.
You also learn that there are a number of Blitzkrieg, Griffin, Blitzkrieg and Griffin division units within the city. None of them are super active outside of the Blitzkrieg being the main ones occupying the checkpoints. The Griffin division only activates if there is an extreme need for it. A very large number of the military personnel within Vestrit are Vane. Though those only appear to be within the walled sections of Vestrit. You also learn that the giant automaton, which has been given no name by the military, is under the command of Vane. Under a man named Major Connie. He resides within the golden section of the city as well. Other than that, with a very large number of the non-wealthy, non-military supporting people being within the checkpoint zones, and a very large number of arrests being done, as well as executions of both non-magical and magical people alike, it appears that the military is doing what is essentially a purge of anyone who doesn't support them within Vestrit.
Well, Cherry doesn't really care about that too much. I mean, like, vaguely, well, that's unfortunate. But, like, what are you gonna do?
Anyways, that's about all you find. I'm not sure looking for anything else.
No, hints of undercover agents or anything like that?
You do get a few.
This is valuable information.
There is one only listed as foe. F-O-E.
Wait,
There's,
wait,
There's another listed as dragon.
Oh no.
There's another listed as wolf. There's another listed as aboleth. And there's another listed as bear.
No info on that though.
No. It only has their code names. There's no locations.
So I'm just gonna point it out if no one else does. Is this at all related to Emerald's character?
The character that's not fully developed yet?
Well, their title's Foe.
Moving on.
How many names does he have to think of?
Is there anything else you would like to look for?
Oh, not that
I will
I
make him
think of
think of as many
right now.
names as please.
Okay. Is there anything anyone else would like to do?
Jerry just died.
Oh, did he?
He said
Yeah,
BRB.
Well, yeah, but he usually doesn't just.
He poofed.
His internet cut out as well.
Ah, okay.
Tycho is going to continue working on his weapon and the one for Arlen?
Erlen, yeah.
I should really remember her name better.
Yeah. That's her. Anyone else doing anything?
Welcome back.
Hey, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Do crime.
Ellis, are you doing anything?
No.
You should tell the group about the heist.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't exactly have a heist if you don't tell us that happened.
So, that morning, Ellis sends a text to everyone, basically creates a group chat. He just says, hey, I'd like to hold a meeting today in Shaw's office. Be there by 10.
Alright. Everyone meets up except for Cherry because she doesn't wake up till noon.
That's not true.
1?
Listen,
So-
10 is reasonable.
Okay, fair enough.
When everyone gets there.
Oh, I have to
Ellis-
be right back.
Okay.
Well then. Boo.
You know what? I have to pee really bad. So, let's
You
take a
do
quick,
that.
Yeah, let's take a quick break.
So, I will make Gila come up with as many names as I possibly can.
Dude, he's already had to make us at least 2 duplicate names this session alone. Why?
Do you know, I'm going easy on him. Do you know how easy it would have been for me to go, what's the name of the high-ranking officer talking to the Griffin Division General? I could have done that to him, but I held back.
You could have. However, I'm pretty sure Cherry wouldn't pay that close of attention. She would look for the information. He could use that as the excuse.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
That's fair.
Also, when he said Emmerich, I thought he was meaning a reference to the character from Metal Gear Solid.
I kind of thought that too, only because I'm kind of obsessed with those games. So,
I don't even know what they're about. They have people named Snake, named after snakes, I think. I
that's
think those are
that's
the
correct.
ones.
that's accurate. Yeah.
Snakes and there's like liquid snake and solid snake, and like, I don't know, there's
No.
probably like a gas and plasma snake, but I haven't heard of those.
Funny enough, no, those don't exist.
Nope,
Well, that's
just two.
just dumb.
I mean, there's more, but
Yes, there is Raiden, a pretty boy who was made a pretty boy specifically because one of the fans sent a letter to Kojima and said, "Hey, I would rather play a guy who's not so old and depressing."
so
So, like,
Pretty
I
cool.
just want to say, for you enjoying a series with so many snakes, you sure gave me a lot of shit for liking Fire Emblem when there were so many Marth clones.
Fire Emblem is valid. I love that game.
It's my favorite game series of all time. So,
Second
Here's
favorite.
I have played one Metal Gear Solid.
which one?
Phantom Pain.
You really did yourself a disservice with that.
What's going on?
We were discussing Zane potentially being a prick, and then also we got onto video games, and
there's no
apparently
potential
Metal Gear
I
Solid
am.
5 is the bad Metal Gear Solid?
Yes, it's a bad Metal Gear Solid.
Okay.
Well, technically, there's actually 2 that are called 5, which is its own fucked
Yes.
up thing. But
Yes, I have both of them. I've only played one of the 2 because they're like 45 gigabytes.
I assume you've played Ground Zeroes?
Nope.
funny
Phantom
enough,
Pain.
no.
Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain is a bad Metal Gear Solid. I like Phantom Pain for what it is. It's a bad Metal Gear Solid objectively.
Yes.
In comparison to the others, yes.
In comparison to the others, nothing will ever beat 3. Nothing.
Agreed.
Is 3 the one where you fight the lady in the flower field?
Yes.
Yep.
See, I know things. I don't know why you're fighting a lady in a flower field or how that ties into the plot, but
Because
It's
you need to be a
complicated.
big boss.
Basically, that's the short version of it.
Listen, anything in Metal Gear Solid is going to be complicated regardless.
That is extremely
Kojima is a
accurate.
madman.
What?
Accurate.
Who is?
Kojima.
I've played
Oh, yes.
The first half hour of Phantom Pain proved that for me.
I will say
Look.
that a lot of Phantom Pain wasn't in Kojima's hands, and I think that's why it's so bad. But I'm pretty sure the first 30 minutes were all him.
Okay.
I've played
That's storytelling.
I've played the entirety of the Zero Escape series, so I don't think anything could mess me up in terms of complexity and weird storytelling at this point.
I mean,
That's standing.
In Metal Gear Solid 3, you fight a ghost.
In 999, the first of the Zero Escape series, you spend the entire time being forced to reset, only to realize the protagonist's memories carry over from each reset, opening up new branching story paths because he's being possessed by the ghost of his best friend when he was 7, projecting her consciousness forward in order for him to then send information back to her when she was still alive so she can save herself.
That's a lot.
I
That was a mouthful.
Okay, that
I
kinda
have
takes-
questions,
that kinda takes
but
the
I don't
cake.
want answers.
Anyways, are we all here?
I think so. Yes, maybe.
Is Cleo here?
Okay, we good.
So Ellis simply says, "So I don't know about the rest of you, but my coffers are kind of running low, so I'd like to rob a bank."
That came out of fucking nowhere.
That's a way to propose it.
That is a way, yes.
Who all did you want here? You wanted Shaw, Kira, the group, obviously. Did you want the Skulls as well?
Honestly, yeah, they'd be in on part of the plan, so yeah, they'd probably have to be here.
Okay. Along with Shaw and Kira is what appears to be either a very, very cyborg, or some sort of robot named 789. As well as just a few other what appear to be his minor lieutenants. But anyways, continue. The Skulls are there as well. All of them.
So essentially, my plan has 3 phases. The first phase is to rob a bank. The second phase is to free Kane, who is alive. Yeah, that's kind of a lot to process. But the third phase is to get out of Vesrit. Yeah.
After we've robbed a bank and freed. Okay, yeah, sure.
So I have some questions.
Shaw puts a hand up immediately and says, I only agreed to help you take down the giant fuck-off robot. If robbing a bank includes this, I will help you. I will not help you in any other facet of your plan.
Indeed it does. However, I don't exactly have a plan because finding information on banks is difficult these days.
Lenore raises her hand too.
Yes?
Firstly, just gonna throw this out there. So you want to rob a bank, but don't have an idea of how to do it. Just want to confirm that little bit.
That doesn't seem like a smart idea.
Secondly, I don't get what the second part of your plan is. But freeing a walking stick, not sure how that ties into the grand scheme of things. But moving on. Thirdly, Shaw, yes, you will be helping out with the third part of the plan, because that was our entire deal, was you getting us out of the city.
Yes, I didn't mean for it to sound like that, but your friend or whoever, Kane, not my
The
job.
walking stick.
Kane is a person, not a walking stick. There's a difference.
Very.
Not all humans are people, so,
in this case.
If only we knew of somebody who would be able to get schematics, information on what's contained in the vault, security levels. Oh, speaking of which, sure, how good is your information set about Vesrit in general, sweetheart?
It's not very at all. That's why I was going to ask you here now.
It's about as well as it can be in my situation.
What would it be worth to you to have detailed information about infrastructure and security and regime plans across all of Vesrit?
Ellis
Just ballpark.
Ellis cocks his head to the side and he just says, well, obviously, since you guys are helping, you're getting a share of the dividends if we can pull it off. But
Cherry's talking to Shaw.
Yeah, Shaw puts a hand up to
Oh.
Ellis. Prove to me that you have something, and I'll give you a prize.
I don't know how I would prove this information.
I mean,
As clear. My brain is.
You have your computer. You could just give it to him.
That's true. Yeah. So Cherry opens up her laptop and is like, "Behold, bitches."
Why does Alabaster have a folder called Busty Asians?
Because why not? Oh,
Terry
That
put
was
it
an
there.
out of
What's
character
an
joke.
Asian?
I'm sorry.
yeah.
The man has tastes, apparently.
Yeah.
Racist
No, Cherry
bias.
just sort of scrolls through like infrastructure. Plus lots of info about Vane's activities within the city too. So, ballpark me an estimation.
He looks over to 789 and says, "How much do we have?" 789 pulls out their phone quickly, very quickly scrolls through some things, shows him the phone, and nods. 3 million.
Hmm. 3 million, and you lend at least maybe a little bit of assistance with Alice's whole Kane situation.
There are a few people here that have asked to be hidden. I'll break that part of my deal with them, and they'll probably help you.
All right. That's good. That's good. That sounds like a deal to me. Anyway, so what were you thinking, Alice?
Well,
What scale bank?
I was thinking one of the larger ones, since there's a multitude of things that I require money to do, and enchantments
Ugh,
aren't
don't
cheap.
we all? Alright, well, there is this little boutique bank called the Grand Platinum. It has some money, some gold, maybe some platinum rounds.
Alice
As you're doing
takes.
this, 789 has walked off by Shaw's order, and has started coming back with gold bars.
So my plan is, at the very least, it's asking for a lot, but we've done a lot. Essentially, I was going to ask Tycho, you and Kor, I'd like to observe Gilgamesh. That way, we are at least able to learn something about the way he moves, the way it moves, the way it acts, etc., etc. Stray, I, and possibly Cherry, I am not sure, would work on taking down some of the checkpoints in between point A and point B.
Is Gilgamesh the big robot?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's named after Ryan's suit because it has similar abilities.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, it makes magic no work.
Yeah, I happen to know who controls Gilgamesh.
So,
Cherry's gonna be right back to go and lie down on them. Just lounge on them.
Scrooge McDuck like money pit.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
I assume they're all just
They have Shaw's Mark, it appears. It's a new one, you haven't seen it before.
But I would still be able to use them, or would I have to get rid of Shaw's Mark?
Gold bars are just across all mediums usable. It's just if you want to sell them, they have to be rare. Or known, at least.
Right, okay.
Out of character question. By magic being rendered unusable upon Gilgamesh, does this include magic items?
Yes.
Also, is this
Ah.
just for it, or are like area of effect things around it canceled too?
Shaw would have said it's about a 20 feet radius.
Oh.
So Gilgamesh is a robot, and it's not an artifact, right?
From what you guys can tell. It is powered,
Yeah, I can work.
It is powered by the continuance, but whether or not it is an artifact specifically, you do not know.
Well, if it is a robot and it's not an artifact, and we know who controls it, then maybe we could get a big robot on our side? You know, maybe.
Certainly be easier than going against the thing, but Cherry, you said you know who it is?
Yeah, it's Major Connie.
He'll be hard to get to, but it would certainly be easier than
Then going up against the robot.
potentially.
Hmm.
So, I imagine that we can get all of them in the same place if we rob a bank that has a high enough priority.
Major Connie be anywhere near a fight? No. If he controls
Greed is unbecoming on you, Atlas.
Do we know
Yeah.
where Major Connie would be? Because I think that would be a much greater use of Korik and I than just getting close to the robot that we're not going to be attacking, we're going to be taking control of at the helm.
he lives in
Do
the
I
section-
have
Yeah,
information about? Yeah.
He lives in the same section of the city that the Grand Platinum is in.
Now, is that golden part for anybody who's rich, or only military people who are rich?
Military people who are rich, or those who support the military people that are rich.
Could Lenore get them in there?
Tycoon can get anywhere.
That's fair.
Probably you could. Getting in the Grand Platinum, maybe. Getting inside that section of the city, probably not. It's easy to pull clout once you're within that section of the city. When you're not, it gets a little iffy.
Huh.
But Shaw says, Major Connie's a coward. He's not going to be anywhere near the fight, so you'll probably have to go to him. Kind of explains why the thing is alone most of the time and not with anyone regimented.
Well, if he's alone, then it'll be a lot easier to take him out and then figure out what we can do with however it's controlled.
I doubt he's alone. He probably has guards, but again, it'll be easier than fighting the thing alone. Granted, he could probably send it to him, but if you take him out quick enough, that'd be an issue avoided.
Do we want one of us to attempt to get the creature, or a robot, or whatever it is, to come at us while the rest of them deal with Major Connie? To ensure it can't get to him, I mean.
It'd certainly
Huh.
provide a fairly decent distraction for Connie. His guard might even be weakened.
Perhaps I might be able to serve as that distraction, seeing it's my plan, flawed it is.
Oh, I can definitely help pull some distraction.
We're gonna need people who can actually fight to deal with Major Connie's guards, though. If all we need is a distraction for something that seeks out magic, who better than a wizard?
That's true.
I will go
Well,
ahead.
I'm thinking we need people who are able to get places quietly to go after Major Connie.
There is that.
Not if everything is already loud.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Even
you say
so,
that he's gonna be far away. I mean, I assume he doesn't run the robot from his home.
You might.
It's hard to
Check it
say.
out.
But regardless, Chaos provides a pretty decent cover. So even if you're not particularly sneaky, you're not going to get stopped by any vain guard that's going towards the Platinum, or the Grand Platinum.
while that's
Even
true,
me?
it's still better to, if someone can go into wherever he is without setting off the alarm around him. If he's focusing on controlling the machine and his guards are either leaving or they're not worried about around them, they're not going to pay attention to a small shadow crossing them.
Well,
I
let's I think trying to use an assault on the Platinum as a distraction is a mistake. Because I think we can use the robot to help us with the plan.
So you think we should go after Connie first, alone,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
use Gilgamesh to rob the Grand Platinum?
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad idea.
My proposal would be that Alice, Tycho, and Korak attempt to eliminate Major Connie, while Stray, Cheryl, and I distract Gilgamesh.
Please don't call me Cheryl.
Fine, Cherry.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Shaw again turns to 789 and says, get Mason, Arkin, and Jackson. 789 again walks away and comes back with 3 additional people. One of whom, Alice, you recognize as Mason from Sin.
Holy shit.
Are these the people on the bottom?
Yep.
Which one's
Important
actually
question,
Mason?
who's the middle?
Arkin is the middle.
Have we met Arkin yet?
No, you have not. This is the first time you've met him.
No, but
I've seen him in the stash.
Yeah, I have him. I have his token out on the stash. Mason looks at you, Alice, and just gets a confused look on his face.
I'm the real one.
You sure?
Almost completely positive.
I've seen a lot of fucked up shit, man. This is like, I don't.
Not new.
Yeah. You're sure you're the real one?
$400 million bounty says yes.
It's actually 500 now. All right. And Shaw, I thought we had a fucking deal. Arkin says, did you really expect Shaw to keep it? Regardless, this is Arkin speaking now. I saw 789 pulling out some gold and talk of a heist. What's going on?
I need money.
Everyone needs money, that's no
to do enchantments because mine are getting really expensive, and yeah.
Gee, if only there was a millionaire in the group.
I'm not going to ask you to fund
Does
my.
say that out loud?
Yes.
Wait,
You are
Wait.
beautiful.
am I richer than you now, Lenore?
Does Cherry say this out loud?
Yeah.
You
Cherry
are,
says, am I wealthier than you?
you are even more beautiful. I don't even know your name. What are your two names? He doesn't
Lenore
ask you-
Meroe.
Charmed. Arkin Ronan Eidingen.
You can call me
Also,
Cherry.
Also, yes, Cherry, you are currently wealthier than me. However, I do believe there are several platinum rounds with my name on them.
One of us
I'm not gonna lie,
has
both you
schematics.
are very attractive. Who wants to be my sugar mama?
I've never been the sugar mama before. I was always the sugar baby.
You wanna be?
Well, that depends. We'll see how you do on the heist.
What are you planning on robbing? The Grand Platinum?
Yeah, the Grand Platinum. And my point is, one of us has access to schematics and information about the Grand Platinum.
I also have schematics. I don't have any security details, but
I got security details.
I'll go and get my schematics. That is, of course, that I and my friends get cut in.
Seems we've no other choice.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you're gonna help out. I mean, with a hit like this, and, you know, the payout that it's gonna be.
I and my friends have been planning to rob the Grand Platinum for quite some time, but the political climate has never been suitable.
Well, hear this out. This is my ingenious plan. We're gonna hijack Gilgamesh and use him to help us. Ooh! We can hijack Gilgamesh and, like, pretend to fight him as a distraction, maybe?
Yeah, no, Emerald. Yeah, I'm aware. He is one of my kids now, and I love him.
Well, you see, my problem is that I don't particularly do well in fights. I could rob the place blind while everyone is distracted, however.
But who's to say you won't cut and run?
Okay. But we're talking a lot of gold, right? You're not gonna be able to carry that by yourself.
I have a few briefcases. And whoever you are, I don't betray whoever I work with. That is, of course, they try and rip me off.
Arkin, let me make one thing very clear to you. You asked me to be your sugar mama. I haven't dated in over 1,000 years. Item number 2. If you do betray us, I will find you and reanimate your corpse again and again so I can listen to the sounds of you dying in agony as I fall asleep each night.
Lenore, what the hell was that?
You kind of just see that Arkin is staring at Lenore like he's still waiting for her to talk. Anyways.
Here's what we need. We need a way to get into... Well, actually, I might be in it with the information I have of the city. We can pretty easily find a way into the gold district, right?
Mm-hmm. Kira,
That's one
What's
problem
this?
out of the way.
Kira, What's the status on the military's movings of my arrival? The military at the mention of my arrival.
There hasn't been much movement yet. There are a few vain scouting parties, but they don't seem to be making a major effort quite yet.
So, what would happen if I would just show up at the gate?
You'd be arrested and probably killed. Or no, they made you alive. You'd probably be
I can
arrested
barely
and
understand what
tortured.
you're saying.
Arkin speaks up and, if anyone has a truck or any kind of thing fairly large, he slaps the, white-haired Jackson on the back and says, our friend here can take care of it.
I could probably find one, or make one. I don't know how long that would take, though. Ellis could literally find a vehicle. It's okay.
Okay, so between having a vehicle, having really good solid info, getting into the gold district isn't going to be a problem.
Yes.
We've got that covered.
And getting literally all of the gold out of the Grand Platinum will also not be a problem, should you leave it in my hands.
My second point was going to be, we need 3 teams then. A sneaky team to go after the Major Connie. Somebody to go with Arkin. And then there's the Gilgamesh. Boop.
Mason is probably best suited to take care of Major Kane, whoever that is.
Mason can go in my stead. I will accompany Arkin.
And you are...
I am Ellis.
Okay, Eli.
No, you will call me Ellis.
Elsie. So, Elsie and I will rob the Grand Platinum. This will probably need one other person. That could be Jackson or someone else. Though I will need Jackson for our exit.
Makes sense for Jackson to go with you,
I appreciate it.
right?
Just so everyone is aware, I will be needing the truck that we enter in. It will need to be a large truck.
I don't think the Loud team will need it either. And if I understand, it's Korak and I so far going after Connie, maybe with Mason.
It'll be
Quiet.
Korak, Tycho, and Mason will be the quiet team taking out Connie. Arkin, Jackson, and Ellis. I almost said Elsie out of character. Will be robbing the bank, and then it will be Lenore, Stray, and Cherry dealing with Gilgamesh.
And we can have like a genuine fight. But then once we have control of Gilgamesh, we can
It becomes
keep fighting it, you know?
Yeah, it becomes fake.
Right. And dear God, it's gonna be so important, I think, that you take out Connie quickly so we don't all get smushed before.
Yeah, Stray speaks up. I'm fairly confident that we could hold out at least for a little bit, but I don't think there's any running from that thing once the fight gets started.
And also, it won't just be Gilgamesh we're going up against.
That too.
We will communicate as best as we can before we actually start going after them. When it gets loud if it gets loud in the quiet team, we'll let you know.
I
Okay.
can leave Cherub with you all.
Don't.
No.
Unless you mean with the loud people who will be fighting.
The loud people.
Okay.
So I just will say exit strategy A for the loud people is we successfully get Gilgamesh, control it, and we pretend to fight, and then the people in the vault have got to let us know when they're done, so that Gilgamesh can turn around and smush everyone on our behalf, so that
That
we
should
can
be easy.
sneak out, right?
Letting
And then
you
I
know,
think
rather.
the people with the van should come pick us up.
Yes, the quiet team should procure a vehicle for the loud.
Yeah. And then we can make our escape in the vehicle, and we're gonna have to take Gilgamesh down. Like, I want to keep the giant robot, okay? But I don't know how we'd manage that.
Depends on how he's controlling it.
Or
Well, once you
I
get-
guess if the controls are portable, we could bring them back for you guys.
Once you gain control, just bring it back to me. As a matter
I
of
was
fact,
gonna say,
as a matter
part of our
fact,
deal was that Shaw gets Gilgamesh after we're finished.
Yes. Once you deliver it to me, destroy the controls.
Okay. If they're portable, would you rather we take them?
No,
To you?
destroy them.
Okay.
What do we do if it is an artifact and it's like arcane control?
If it is arcane control,
I'll mind control him and force him to set it up, and then I'll kill him.
or force him,
Mwah! It's beautiful.
or, if need be, literally fucking torture him until he delivers it to me. I don't care about the method.
Well, Sure, I appreciate you want the giant robot. I'm more talking about our ability to get out and not die by giant robot. Because our living kind of hinges on Gilgamesh. Surprise, turning around, smushing.
Yes, I know. And I do that as well. But if it is an artifact, do what you need to. If it is controlled remotely, destroy the controls after you bring it to me.
As for keeping you alive, I can hand over control temporarily.
Are you talking
Yes,
to
sir.
Cherub?
Oh, yes.
I think Lenore is probably best suited to take Cherub. I and Cherry will be fine.
Mason,
Yes.
how good are you at walls?
I walk through them.
Good. That's our exfil. He can fly, I don't like walls, and you can ignore them.
Arkin speaks up. Arkin, Jackson, and Elsie's hours will be we take the truck and fly off the walls. Up and over. Of course, I will be able to make us fairly unseeable in this time, so should be no problem. Someone will just be missing a trailer.
Alright, so when is this starting?
Well, first we need to make Alice look wealthy.
But I would be captured.
No, you're not going to be captured. As a matter of fact, you're not even going to look like the same person. The Loud team can bring Gilgamesh a different way. Shouldn't be difficult, just looking at the roster.
So, the best way to get Gulumesh to notice us, it seems like personally to me, would be a very destructive display of magic.
Sean nods.
Magic and explosions.
Magic and explosions, Cherry, yes.
Yeah.
I have the perfect thing.
Mm,
How do you feel about watching this city burn?
this city? This
Yes.
city, yeah, I'm good with that.
Perfect.
I have a few outfits that Elsing can borrow. I can change his face before we start the heist. Jackson, he looks over to Jackson and says, "Are you okay playing the bodyguard?" And he just shrugs. So,
I love them all.
the two dragons and the Asimar fellow will be taking control of the heist. The Loud team will include a mage to make everything just absolutely delightful. And the Quiet team will take out Kane. Does this sound like a plan?
It's a plan.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Ellis nods.
Alright. Let's get to work on gathering the things that we need then.
Out of character, if Lenore's gonna be taking over Cherub, I'm gonna need to know what Cherub can do.
I can give you the thing.
Think.
So, you guys
But this does mean that my curse kicks in.
No. It only kicks in if
Not
it's
exalted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it only kicks in if it's exalted, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Cleo's computer crashed.
Okay. We shall wait a few minutes.
So yeah, the plan is I'm just gonna summon a lot of fire elementals.
That'll work.
Hey, while we're waiting, can you share Cherub with Worm?
Yay! You know, if all goes according to plan, this means that by the end, Lenore will have handled 4 artifacts.
That doesn't mean you get to keep it, but you know.
No, she doesn't get to keep. She'll only keep half of those, but. Because my plan is to just turn both Alabaster and Vanderlisk into artifacts.
That sounds interesting.
She won't be keeping the Alabaster one, though. That one's a present.
Ooh.
There's one part.
The plan is to turn Vanderlisk into like an actual artificial crystal heart and replace her own with it.
And there is the other.
That's a thing.
That's very creepy.
A little bit.
Alabaster, if Gila will let me, and I think he will probably, because I mentioned it to him before, is to turn Alabaster into a Draco Lich / artifact.
I'd have to think about how it worked, but that's not unfeasible.
I mean, Lenore wouldn't be the one using it anyway, so.
Really, it'd be extremely similar to his artifact.
It's that big.
Yeah.
Real big. I think a Dracolich / artifact is so strong that you could really only justify giving it to an NPC.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, you're back.
Sort of like Gilgamesh.
Hello.
So when it says it can cast spells from your prepared spells, does that mean it can cast Ellis spells or Lenore spells?
Since,
I think Ellis.
Since Darnellis is relinquishing control, I would say it would cast your spells.
Oh, fun.
This is a really weird thing that I hadn't thought of before. I'm gonna have to start thinking about it now, though.
what are we talking about?
Shifting control from of an artifact from one person to another.
Ooh. I thought that didn't happen.
It's never happened before.
I know it's not that it's never happened before. Thinking about it, it probably has. It hasn't happened in the aspect of a person willingly letting someone else control their artifacts.
I thought the
Cherubim-
artifacts threw like big hissy fits and were like, no.
That's if someone tried to use it after, or like, if someone who carried an artifact died, no one else would be able to use it. But this is like a weird middle ground that I never really thought of.
Or like if someone stole an artifact, they wouldn't necessarily be able to control it.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can willingly transfer artifacts to other people?
I hadn't thought
For
of
a
it.
limited time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hadn't thought of it before.
So for now, sure.
Yeah.
I
For
mean,
now-
that
for-
makes world building potential for heirlooms.
Yeah, like for now, sure. But I'll have to see what I think of after.
It was something Kane kinda had.
Lenore and Cherub, though, that's going to be like oil and water.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
Oh, we're missing someone.
what did we lose? Oh no, it's just Claire's not in roll 20 yet.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. So, who is gathering what for the heist?
Ellis is gathering vehicles.
Okay.
Literally
I-
using find vehicles.
Tycho's going to use the information Sherry has to try and find Major Connie, and then as soon as he finds Major Connie, he's going to curse him.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, since I can cast spells through Cherub now,
Mhm.
if I were to cast Misty Step through Cherub, does that mean Lenore could appear within 30 feet of Cherub, or Cherub would teleport 30 feet?
Again, another weird eventuality that I never thought of.
I mean, I can technically cast it through my familiar too in a limited range, but
How does it work with your familiar?
Hmm.
doesn't specify.
Does it
That's
really
why I'm
not?
asking.
Okay.
It's just like you can cast spells through your familiar if they're in 100 feet, and I'm like, cool. Because I think they intended you to use it for damage, but
Yeah, I think what I'll say is it teleports. It teleports itself.
H.
So,
Alright.
Ellis, you gather or you summon a.
You have to see the destination.
It's.
Yeah, but you can see through their eyes.
Yeah, you
It's the
can.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's within 30 feet of you. If you're trying to teleport like 150 feet away, no, you can't.
Um.
Not with this.
Ellis, you gather a semi-truck. What else are you going to gather?
Well, okay. He's gonna get a Humvee.
Okay. A Humvee, I will say, has the same seating arrangement as a truck. Which... I have so much shit on this dock now, Christ.
You really do.
So a truck could sit both the quiet team as well as the loud team. So that is good. The Humvee is good. I'm going to alter the AC a little bit and say it's a little bit higher. It'll have an AC of 22, just in case the extraction is a little bit louder than they intend to.
Extraction,
Or no.
I think, of the loud team should work on eliminate all witnesses. Like, eliminate all witnesses so that the ride that takes us out is free of heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's D&D and the plan will go wrong and it's gonna be funny.
I mean,
Also, he used find vehicle, so it's not even his. That heat goes towards someone else.
Doesn't find vehicles also make it like a fiend, celestial, or fey?
Yep.
yeah, basically it's find familiar except vehicles.
It's the modern version of Find Steed.
Yeah, sort of.
I vote the quiet team goes in the way they're gonna exfil.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So would you rather have something else?
here's what I will say. The quiet team can go in the way that they're going to leave. The semi-truck can hold the Humvee and unload it somewhere for the loud team to find. Upon killing all the witnesses, the loud team can go to where the Humvee is stashed and make their exit. Agreeable?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't even need a vehicle because flight.
Right.
I mean, technically Chariot can fly too, but,
Yeah.
you know,
Or actually,
I want to get shot at.
well,
Right.
considering how the plan has been laid out, one person will drive the semi-truck into... One person from the heist team will drive the semi-truck into the walls. The other two will ride with the loud team until the Humvee is stashed before meeting for the heist. Once the heist has started, the loud team will start being loud, and then the heist will begin. And hopefully, by the time things are just about to get hairy, the quiet team will have taken out Connie. This is like splitting the party to a whole other level.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but the timing is important, and like specifically, we should wait to get loud. We should wait hiding to get loud until we know that the Carney team is in position and like has eyes on.
Right.
And I mean, it's all within the gold district, and like, I know the city's big, but like, I'm hoping we can all be like within communications distance.
Oh, you're always in communications distance to Ellis. But
Sat phone.
it's not. Yeah. It's not.
Sat phone plus sending equals infinite communication range.
Yeah.
Right.
You guys are good.
Okay.
Um,
Because all the teams need to communicate.
yeah.
Because we got eyes on Carney, and then start the drama, and then heist go, and then heist done, and then contact the Carney team to turn Gilgamesh on the other, and then it's a lot of timing and splitting the
It's a
party.
lot of moving pieces.
So Tycho, you're going to go and look for Connie.
Yes.
Roll stealth.
Ellis is going to cast Death Ward 3 times on the Loud Party, and then Rary's telepathic bond.
Well, I don't think you guys are going just yet. Tycho's just going to look for Connie, so that way you guys know where you are, where he is.
Oh, my bad. Whoops.
I give him what information I can to support him.
And Tycho can be invisible for 4 hours straight because he gets spells back every short rest.
I know. This is what I was going to say. Roll a stealth check with advantage because you're probably invisible, and roll an investigation with advantage from the information Sherry has given you. That's a shitty roll.
It is. Investigation. That was slow.
Both of those were pretty low. It's kind of concerning. Every good plan will go wrong. 17. You're not. You're thinking about just all the fucking like 3-dimensional chess moves you guys are going to have to play to make this work right. So you're a bit distracted on your journey, but with the military's low passives and the Blitzkrieg being fairly idle at this point, it's fine. How are you getting into the wall?
Invisible. How tall is this wall?
It's much shorter than the outside walls. It's about 50 feet, and it's maybe 10 feet thick.
Okay, I can literally get through that in 2 turns of climbing, so I'm good.
Okay.
Wait, no, I can get through that in 1 turn, both up, over, and on the other side,
Okay.
while invisible. So
Yeah, you do that. Your investigation check of 20. It takes you
21.
21.
It takes you maybe half the time of your invisibility to both get there and get to the area where Connie is supposed to be and find his residence. Yeah, his residence is well guarded. It appears he has a family,
Meh.
What a shame.
and
Maybe if he hadn't been such a god-awful person, they'd have been able to keep the patriarch.
do you keep an eye on him for a while?
Okay, do I physically have sight on him?
Yes. He, not always, but he is within his home moving about. You can look through the windows and follow him.
Okay, then I'm going to put on the Shadow Dog.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him the sense of, like, confidence and, you know, just feeling good. I don't want him to feel
Dreadful.
paranoid.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
So Shaw is going to notice that the dog suddenly slinks away from him. And then the dog is going to be on Major Connie, and he's going to feel a slight sense of comfort.
Yeah. Watching him for a little bit and just kind of looking around for Gilgamesh, Connie goes up to his office, produces a suitcase from underneath his desk, puts it on his desk, opens it, and this sort of like joystick mechanism almost. You know how in a lot of media how people portray like unmanned planes, like unmanned drones?
Mm-hmm.
Think of that as the sort of setup.
Okay.
So it is technological, not an artifact.
Tycho takes a photo of that while invisible.
Okay, and you do so. Assuming you don't keep an eye on him for a little bit longer, you go back. I will say you make it back over the wall as your invisibility ends, but that's fine because you can do it once again.
The first invisibility, or
The first invisibility.
Okay.
So you make it back to the group. All's fine. You report your findings. Show whoever you want to show the picture. What is everyone else doing?
I'm flirting with Kira.
Kira is not receptive of it.
Uh,
Ellis is using his channel divinities on someone's weapon. I don't know. Whoever wants a +1.
Lenore's gonna play a friendly game of chess against Shaw,
Okay. You know what?
the ultimate.
Just for shits and gigs, I want to roll an intelligence check on that.
Yeah, that's what I figured we'd do. You go
Just
first.
because why not?
Shaw has to play white since his artifact is like white cobra or viper or whatever, and white.
It's
always
both
goes
white and
first.
black.
Yikes.
It's
Yeah, but white's in the name, so he goes first.
intelligence check.
Ha!
That's not good.
Get wrecked. Time to roll a natural one.
That'd be great,
Right.
wouldn't it? Or a 10.
They both get the same score.
No, 19. She wins.
Cool.
Or does he let her win?
She
The world
wins.
may never know.
um, it is said that Kira will be providing you essentially what are not passports, but like visas to get in through the wall with your vehicles. It'll require a little bit of makeup and some masks, but should you let her, she will provide everyone who doesn't want magic cast on them, which is probably just Cherry, a fake disguise to get in through the walls.
Do we
huh.
even need to be in the walls?
I assumed everyone was going in the walls.
I mean, everyone has to go in.
Yeah. My first question out of character is this is the disguise that Arkan is giving Ellis magical?
No, partially. The outfit isn't. Arkan physically rearranges Ellis's face with a altered version of Alter Self.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you guys do.
Everyone has their anti-magic,
Yeah,
their anti-detection.
the jammers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The gym jammers.
So, I'm going to change the music. Does anyone else want to do anything before this begins?
I'm good.
No.
Tycho's going to tell Korok and Mason that if needed, he can charm a few of them, a few guards all at once for up to a minute.
That could be handy.
Short range, but if I can get them to be on our side, then we can walk right through, and then as soon as we need to, you can shoot them in the head.
Sounds good to me.
I, like Korik, can provide a long-range support, but I think it's maybe left better in his hands. I will come with you to go inside.
That
If
works.
needed, I'm pretty sure I can do what I did to Gulkara to Major Connie.
Slit his throat. Yeah, okay. I can be invisible for quite some time, like yourself. I will show up when needed. Just know I'm with you.
Got it.
Last chance.
Of anyone doing anything.
Yes. I am saying now, no. You will not have the chance to retcon any choices you have made. Last chance.
Oh, I don't like that, but understood.
Okay.
I am so uncomfortable right
Do
now.
I
you know?
have a grenade?
Also, just
Oh, I
confirming
have
here,
grenades.
Ellis has given Lenore Cherub for a bit at this point.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's say, because I'm not going to get in there and you be like, blah, 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 he never did it. Okay.
Oh,
I can't
question.
see it, but I'm making the eyes on you motion.
Question.
Yes.
Should we all roll for the artifact as test?
Yes, actually.
Does
Con
Lenore
check?
have to roll twice?
Yeah, it's a check, not a save.
No. Actually, unless you roll for Lenore.
And what's the DC on it?
10.
You rolled
Please tell me I have
charisma.
Lordea would.
Yes, I rolled charisma because it's spell casting ability
Ah,
if
right.
you cast spell.
Gotcha.
Also, it's check, not save.
So, 10, 21, 13, 17. Everyone succeeded so far.
Give me just a minute. I gotta get my dice.
I read 12 as 10. Everyone succeeded by a margin, at least. So,
Yes. Also,
I,
as he said, it is a check, not a save.
yeah, I realized that. I still succeeded, so I'm good. Just so you know, guys, I, as the DM, am also nervous.
Yeah, I
Good.
succeeded too, so I'm good.
You have no clue.
So, everyone has succeeded.
Yes.
Which is a good thing.
Let's get it.
I need to check something real quick. About an
I
artifact.
just want to say, if we all die, it's been an honor serving with you.
I need to black out the screen because I do not want this spoiled.
Also, I really don't want Lenore to die.
You're not allowed to die. It would disappoint Jane.
No, straight up, any party member who dies gets their corpse lugged around until we can revive them for Jane.
I mean, doesn't Ellis have at least one revive spell?
I would hope so. Death is not an option.
I mean,
I think what
Ellis, do you have at least one revive spell?
I have many.
Good. Then we're fine.
Besides, Ellis is going to cast Death Lord on the Loud Party, just because.
Okay.
I think
So I'm out of
Lenore
fourth
literally.
level slots.
I think Lenore literally told Jane, like, I'm a necromancer. Even if I die, I'm not staying dead.
Ellis is also ritual casting Rarity's telepathic bond.
On who?
Everyone.
Oh, does it affect multiple people, not just two? Okay.
Up to 8 willing creatures of your
Wait,
choice.
crap,
with
that's 8.
Cherry will opt out. Also,
Honestly, you
roll
don't-
continuance, right?
I don't have to.
He does not have to.
Possible
Oh.
over any distance, though it cannot extend to other planes.
Since when?
Since host.
Oh yeah.
Everyone gains the ability to reverse a single effect that is ever induced on them. This can be an attack, this can be a spell, this can be it can be literally anything. If it causes you to lose hit points, you regain those hit points that you lost.
Where is this coming from?
This is coming from Arkin.
God damn.
I knew I liked him.
This is coming from his artifact.
I literally saw like Arkin's icon, and I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna fall in love with this sassy child.
And now you have.
So,
I have.
essentially, everyone on their sheet somewhere just note down reverse effect.
And how long is that good for?
It is until you use it.
God damn.
Ooh.
I
That's-
like that.
That's damn good.
Maybe I will be your sugar mama.
I appreciate that. This, also, just note, if you fall below 0 hit points, you go back up immediately with that use.
It automatically uses it to revive you.
Yes. Whatever you were at before you went down is what you go back to.
Big facts, M. Big fact.
Mm-hmm.
Read the description if you haven't already. It's
I have.
truly.
Arkin,
Yeah.
Arkin is best friend. So, I'm going to start with the quiet team.
The stealthy folks.
Yes, with Tycho leading you, you don't need to roll an investigation check to find Connie. Roll stealth checks.
I'm going to use Pass Without Trace.
Okay, so this is plus 10. That means Mason gets a plus 22.
Hot damn.
Oh, so all three of us have Pass Without Trace?
Yeah, because it's area of effect.
Yeah, as long as
Okay.
as long as you remain within 30 feet.
And Tycho's invis, so he gets
Advantage.
advantage. Where's my stealth button? Okay, yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah.
I have a 35.
Yeah, 35.
So,
31. Korik, you also become invisible with the aid of Mason, so you also have advantage. You should be. I wasn't expecting you guys to split the party this much.
so
Is that why you gave us half a party worth of extra characters?
Yes, actually. I was expecting at most 2 groups. I was not expecting 3.
I mean, so yeah, I've got a 35 and I'm invisible apparently.
Yes. So, you guys are fine.
2 people at 35 stealth.
Yeah. And the low one is fucking 31. Christ. Anyways. You guys make it to Connie's place. And Tycho, you notice that there's actually a few less guards than there were normally. It appears as though the confidence you had given him with the hex has made him a little bit less of a coward. Though he is still in his house. Stanley does not appear to be there. What are you guys doing?
So he's turned into a cocky bastard.
A little bit, yeah.
That's entirely why I put the confidence on him.
And I rolled a 1 on a D2, so. How are you guys doing this?
Well, do we have sight on him?
He's in his office controlling Gilgamesh, it seems.
Okay. Do we have sight on all the guards?
Not all of them, it appears. Let me give you a broad layout of his house. It is 3 stories tall. His office is on the 3rd story in a corner room. There are several guards outside, and from what you saw, there is at least 2 inside. Though, as of right now, you do not see those 2.
Got it. Are there any doors that are not really being looked at the moment?
Make an investigation check. I'll say with advantage +5 with the help of Mason and Korik.
Yes.
Yes. The front door is clearly being watched. There is a back door that is also being watched, but there appears to be a cellar going into what appears to be a basement. There are 2 guards that walk past it on a patrol, but they aren't watching it specifically.
Okay. Are there any balconies or anything?
There is one directly over his office. There is 1 guard on that balcony. Not actively guarding, it appears he is on a smoke break. He may know Connie in some sort of extent, so he might just be visiting or what have you. But
Do a hitman. Pull him over the edge.
it
The
would,
problem with doing a hitman is that there's a corpse. If you just kill him where he stands, there's no corpse.
and even
Yeah, I
so,
Disintegrate.
and even so, it's still only 3d6 worth of damage
What is?
falling.
Yeah.
But if he falls onto the swords of your comrades below,
Neither of them have a sword, I'm pretty sure.
You are correct.
Yeah, you are correct.
Tycho's the one with swords.
Korik has a beak.
I mean,
Just
ferocious
Accurate.
talons.
Korik looking up, like hands out, like ready to catch, and he just fucking pecks.
You know what? You want to know what's? No, never mind. Never mind.
I mean,
Okay,
I
so-
have talons that are
Mason says,
sharp.
I can get past the cellar door without needing to unlock it. I can get on the other side and unlock it from the inside.
I'm thinking of going up towards that balcony and killing him quietly up there and entering the door through. I doubt it's locked if he's physically out there on a smoke break.
It's not Connie that's on the smoke break. It is,
The guard.
yeah, it's the guard.
The guard's gonna die.
I mean, the guard has to die.
I can make him not breathe.
That's the plan.
That is, in fact, the plan.
We
How
do
quiet's your
plan
sniper?
to commit heart
Or-
no pump.
It's not a sniper I intend on using.
Korok.
I've got a suppressor, so pretty damn quiet. Especially
Okay.
since I can be really far away.
That is a good point. Can we... Mason, can you get to the 3rd floor without having to do anything, or would it be easier for you to get through the cellar?
I can get to the 3rd floor with little ease, or with little effort.
Okay, because I'm going to be climbing up to the 3rd floor, and I guess I'll have Korok snipe him.
I can do that. Shouldn't be hard to find somewhere nearby to get a good shot.
Just so everyone is aware, everything is happening at the same time. I'm just moving from one group to another.
Gotcha.
Were we doing that in the telepathic bond and then everyone else can hear it, or what?
I mean, you can. Either way, everyone hears it. I'm not sure. I'm not completely sure as to how telepathic bond works.
Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna say that the other people know they're ready and they have a plan.
Okay. So, let's move on to the Heist and the Lad team, since they are together initially. So, these two groups, you guys get in fairly quickly with Kira's visas. Even with the magical essence of the vehicle, they seem to write it off almost immediately with whatever Kira has provided for you. You guys make it into the wall easily. Where is the Heist team dropping off the Loud team? I suppose this would be the Loud team's choice.
Well,
Somewhere close.
yes.
And
Somewhere.
To the bank or to the wall?
to the bank.
Okay.
Yes.
Somewhere close to the bank and with lots of high-profile targets.
Okay. This would actually be near Connie's section of the city. This is where
Good.
a lot of high-profile, not necessarily high-ranking military officials, but like rich people in general reside.
And how close is that to the bank?
It's not incredibly far. You guys could go to the edge of what is essentially that gated community and then be within 2 to 3 miles of where the Loud team is, or where the Heist team is. You guys would be 3 miles away from each other near the bank.
Okay. That sounds fine.
Fine with me.
Where are you guys hiding? The Loud
Where
team-
can we hide?
Roll an investigation check.
Oh, well, Stray's got it. It's fine. It's whatever.
I hate when this doesn't load.
20. Somehow Stray rolled the dice. Do you guys not have proficiency in investigation?
Nope.
I do not.
Wow, okay. Stray just kind of looks around for a moment, and there's actually what appears to be a house for sale. So, what you guys could do is just pull the Humvee on the inside of this, like, garage gate area and hide within the house, and then
Yep.
start your distraction.
That
from
sounds
there.
great. Yep.
You want to see if we can like slam back some champagne that they have like there too before we got to do stuff.
It actually does look like it's probably getting ready for showing, so there is some, like, expensive ass, like, you probably collected this shit from Italy back in the 1940s type rich shit just laying on the table. As a matter of fact, knowing you, Lenore, you probably recognize these as takeaway gifts. Even if you don't buy the house, you get to take away this expensive ass wine.
Well, Lenore's just gonna shove those in her purse real quick.
They're worth 10,000 each, should you wish to sell them.
Oh,
Welcome to the rich district.
Yeah.
That's like stealing the amenities
Why are we
from
not
the hotel.
drinking it instead?
Stray does take one to share with Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lenore will give
We're
Cherry
having
her
a
own
drink.
one too.
How many are there?
There's about 6.
Alright, they'll each get one of their own bottles to drink, and then Lenore will keep 3
Okay.
for later.
So, you guys don't really need to plan. You're just gonna do some loud shit, but you guys are hidden and ready, unless you guys would like to do anything else.
Nope.
Okay. Now moving on to the heist team's part. Dornellis, all of the scars are gone on your face. You are well manicured, your beard is gone. You have this, like, really... trying to think of someone who looks rich. You're still Ellis, but you're the Henry Cavill, like, playing Ellis.
Delicioso.
Yeah. So you are very, like, strong-jawed. You're a man-to-man who is very fucking rich. You're actually wearing what appears to be an entirely golden suit from Arkin's wardrobe. Because
Wow.
that is what Arkin wears. Arkin is wearing a similar
God,
outfit.
I love him.
Yeah, Arkin is wearing a similar outfit, but it actually has this red outfit with a very elegantly designed peacock feather that goes and swoops up towards the front on his leg chest.
Why couldn't I get something like that? God.
That's his favorite outfit. Jackson is dressed like a bodyguard. He's dressed like a rich bodyguard, but a bodyguard nonetheless. He brings his weapons with him and no one says anything. But you guys go to the Grand Platinum because he was the person I almost played this before Nico. Arkin guides you in. He didn't tell you this, but he appears to be playing some sort of accountant character for your Henry Cavill rich person facade. And as Arkin steps in, he just loudly announces, "If everyone could please leave the bank, I have a very wealthy investor here looking for the manager of the Grand Platinum. Is he here right now?" And Arkin needs to roll a deception check. With advantage because Ellis looks like the way he does.
Exactly. God. Like, I loved the tiefling guy on the train, and I loved the other ritual shit there, but Arkin just takes the cake.
31. And very quickly, just the people that were there, like, they get really huffy, but then they look between Arkin, the bodyguard, and Ellis's Henry Cavill looking motherfucking ass. And they just kind of, they all have this, like, really shitty, like, I'm rich and I should be allowed in here too kind of look. Yeah, before walking out. But they all filter out. There are a few that finish their transactions. And the manager actually steps out and approaches the three. It says, I didn't realize we had an investor coming in today. May I ask your name? He's looking to you, Ellis.
Wait, what?
He's asking you your name.
Joachim
Real what?
Baptiste.
Did you just say Joachim Baptiste?
Yes.
I mean, there are worse fake names, I'm sure.
Arkin,
Can't think of one, but
You should have just gone with Henry Cavill.
Yes.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see Arkin's eye twitch a little. Joachim Baptiste, of course. He's one of the biggest investors of the Embermore branch. Did you not know? And he just sort of shakes his head, giving Joachim Baptiste. I can't say the name without laughing. Just this weird look before turning to Arkin and says, "No, I did not. None of the branch managers told me anything of this sort. May I just say, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Baptiste." And he holds out his hand for you to shake it.
That's Mr. Joaquin Baptiste to you.
He shakes it.
He almost seems honored by the fact that a person he does not know is shaking his hand. Arkin says, yes, Mr. Joaquin was actually wondering what exactly you have inside your vault, as he does not wish to dwell with any,
Rabble.
babble and other sorts of people who dwell in paper money. It's unseemly. That is another deception check.
Yep.
28, yeah. When a rogue gets expertise in deception, he is always telling the truth.
Or at least everybody thinks he is.
If you want a rogue with expertise in deception, may I point you to this lovely little class called the Bard?
I mean, fair.
Yes, however, rogue.
Yeah.
That's Bard's for when you want a rogue, but
And,
with pizzazz.
The branch manager says, yes, of course, but I need some sort of clarification as to who you people are, and I don't mean to sound unseemly, but this is all quite unexpected, and I can't do this without permission. If you could just wait a few minutes, I can call the owner of the Grand Platinum. And Arkin just shakes his head and says, no, Mr. Baptiste needs to do this now, otherwise he will not be investing. Isn't that correct, Mr. Baptiste?
That is correct.
I love them all so much.
26. And
Not just
the branch manager is just like, he's really flustered now. Like, between Arkin's probing and Henry Cavill looking at him, and the bodyguard just kind of standing there like he really just doesn't want to be here. The branch manager just thinks for a moment and just says, yes, of course. Stacy, can you bring me the code for today's lock? And one of the tellers goes into a back room and quickly comes back and hands over a piece of paper. It says, from what I can tell, you are a man of privacy, yes, Mr. Baptiste?
Indeed.
one-word responses. Only speak when spoken to.
Would you like us to leave while you look? I mean, obviously I can't, but as I need to watch you while you are in the vault, but I can have the tellers leave should you like.
Ellis, he examines his nails again, and then he says, well, if you feel you need to watch, by all means, but I will not allow the tellers to stay.
He turns to the tellers and says, you heard the man, please leave. You're on break today. We're closed. Tell everyone who comes in today that we're closed. And the tellers very quickly leave. And Jackson sort of just follows them out. He needs to make a stealth check real quick. Sleight of hand with advantage. You, Ellis, as you watch Jackson walk towards the door, you see him pull out what appears to be a set of chains, and he very quietly interlocks them around the bars of the door, making sure no one else can get in, before turning around and crossing his hands in front of the chains and nodding to you. It's done, Mr. Baptiste.
Thank you.
Of course. And
Ellis looks to the manager and says, onward.
What'd you say?
Onward.
Yes, of course, Mr. And he just stops.
Me, me.
And he's totally flushed at this point. This like kind of dorky looking elven guy. He looks like he probably worked for this job for years, and he might have just been promoted to branch manager. It is like he's trying to really get in Henry Cavill's good side. Mr. Bautista.
I feel so bad for this guy.
And he leads you to the vault. It's in the way far back corner of the establishment, and it is a huge fucking door. It's just like, imagine if you've seen it, the Ocean's 11 vault in the casino, but bigger and longer, like a longer room behind it. He puts
I'm picturing the secret Coca-Cola formula vault personally.
Okay. He puts in the code, and almost as soon as he does, plus that hits with advantage +5. Yeah, that's 35. You see Arkin produce a pistol from under his coat, aim it at the back of the teller's head, and pulls the trigger, and a dart lands in the back of the teller's head. Actually, with this guy's description, that's not a plus, that's a minus. That's a failure. He just kind of... He starts swaying almost immediately as he pulls the dart out from behind his head, and he looks at the two of you, and he just looks at you, Alice, and says, Mr. Baptiste, why?
It's for the best.
And he just falls forward. And Arkin turns to you and says, he'll be out for quite some time.
Good.
Let's get this done.
Yeah. I think everyone else hears that. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He put the thing to broadcast, not, communicate.
So, Loud Team, the heist has begun, and this is time for a music change. Both Quiet Team and Loud Team both hear Ellis that the heist has begun. And I will start with the Quiet Team once again. What are you guys doing?
Okay, so Taiko's going to climb up to the balcony real quietly with the ridiculous stealth bonus.
Okay.
And is going to wait for Korik, tell Korik and let him pop in the head.
Yep. I take a shot.
Okay, this is advantage +5. This is because he's technically surprised.
Well, okay then. You realize there's literally a 5% chance of me not hitting him.
I know, I'm just going to see...
Advantage.
Yeah,
Zero.
so
It's
even
1
less.
in 400.
Yeah. Mason, in the meantime, is going to go into the room with Kenny.
Yeah, that's a 34 to hit.
Yeah, that's fine. Roll damage, Park.
Sorry, I had somebody in my room for a second.
You're good.
You said roll damage?
Yep.
Okay. So... $31.
Okay. So,
Me too, Cap.
as Tycho, as you give Korik the ready for him to take out the guard, as you're getting over the rail, this guard's body just slumps over and falls against the pillar. Just half his face is gone. He's dead.
Tycho makes sure nothing's going to give it away, and then takes out the sharp knife and ignores the lock picking.
Okay. From what you can see inside, Connie is grabbing his own throat, is panicking from what you can tell, is standing up over his desk and trying to what it seems like to breathe. And he looks over to the balcony, probably to try and get the guard. And he sees, or no, you're invisible, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm invisible, but the door is suddenly open.
And the guard's body is there. His eyes just go wide, and he starts running for the exit.
Isn't he being grappled by?
He's not being grappled. Mason is currently inside him, sucking the air from his lungs.
Oh,
That's one way to do it, I suppose.
Tycho's going to go hyperspeed mode and kill him.
Okay.
Because Tycho can go 60 feet easy, and then suddenly sword.
Okay. As he gets to the door, he reaches the lock. Go ahead and roll a hit, just to see if you fail. Yeah, you're fine.
Yes.
He reaches the doorknob and starts to turn it before your sword just goes through his chest. And he sort of just slumps there, hand loosely holding the doorknob, frozen.
I think through my head, Mason, you okay?
You see this black smoke filter out from Connie's ears and eyes and mouth, and you just hear another thought. Yes.
Tycho goes to get the
No, you guys do get goofed by Gilgamesh.
Tycho goes to get
Remember, it's all
the
happening at the same time, so you've been
the
getting
controls.
duped by Gilgamesh for a while before they do this.
Yes. What are you saying, Tycho?
I go to get the controls and
Okay.
take over them.
So, moving on to the lab team. Lab team. Almost as soon as you guys get the confirmation that the heist has started, Lenore, I assume you summon a bunch of fucking fire elementals to burn the neighborhood down?
It's time to start the show. Can I expend 2 third-level spell slots to summon 16 fire elementals?
Christ, yes.
Lenore just throws open the door, spreads out her arms, and then fire elementals just spring forth and start wrecking the gated community.
Concentration.
Cherub offers concentration, so no, you're fine. You can double concentrate.
Hot damn.
Yeah.
That's sexy.
Yeah. Yeah, Cherub is really good. Lenore,
That
you
is
What's there to roll?
amazing.
you have to roll for a chaotic continuance.
Oh yeah. What is that? Just a flat 20?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Nope.
a success. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So,
Cool.
and Cherry, what are you doing to cause some wreckage? I think you're muted if you're talking. Is dog bark?
Bork, bork.
Fun fact, I stan Cleo's dog.
I mean, you still stand Zeke.
I do. He's still good. I stand all of your animals. Like, I heard a cat just meow in someone's background, and I was like,
Yeah, that
me
was
too, you
my
funky
cat.
little creature.
The cat was trapped in my room because somebody closed the door when they left my room.
Oh, okay. Oh, so I didn't realize what this was. You're just really fucking Mega Man blastering the whole fucking neighborhood, aren't you?
That's
Didn't realize what was.
it's Heat Blaster.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see her roll.
Yeah. So Lenore comes out and just fucking full on like I don't know a proper like
An army.
I don't even know a proper analogy for it, but like she just opens her arms
An
and
angry mob storming the town with pitchforks and torches, basically.
Yeah, she opens her arms and just like this flames exit from where her arms move, and they just turn into these humanoid fire elementals that just like lumber over to houses and fucking just leap on them and fucking break the doors down, scaring families out of their homes. It's a fucking mess.
I want to add, they're having a good time. They're like jamming out and dancing and enjoying themselves as they're burning this place down.
Yeah, and Cherry just fucking wherever the fire elementals are, Cherry is just fucking making holes in these houses, like big fucking 10-foot diameter holes within these fairly modest quotation marks houses, and just starting fires with that. Stray is fucking beating the shit out of people because he can't really do anything else. He's just making people hurt.
Shotgun.
Just use Rupture. You've got a triple-barreled shotgun that
I
fires.
mean, he uses Rupture on. They use Rupture on all the guards that come at them, which are like, you know, mall cops, but like residential cops. And it's
All the
just,
guards from the banker that have been told to leave suddenly hear loud explosions from a gun.
yeah, it's like, it's a fucking mess. And fairly soon, what appears to be what is similar to like an armored patrol car, or comes swooping in with a number of Vane soldiers. So, if I could have the three of you roll initiative, please.
Oh boy. I assume you're just gonna count all the elementals under Lenore and not make me roll initiative 17 times.
Yes, it's fine. Man, bad rolls. Bad rolls. It's fine, we're the distraction anyways.
If my character sheet would load, that'd be fantastic.
I can roll for you if you'd like me to.
Also, you need to put up the initiative tracker.
Thank you.
Also, your AC is increased by 2 right now.
Yeah.
You'll need to refresh it.
Yeah.
Put those in manually.
That cork.
That means Lenore currently has an AC of 21.
Stray has an AC of 20, and Cherry, I think, it has an AC of 27.
Lenore has an AC of 21, but she also still has her tracker beast cloak or whatever it is that gives people disadvantage to hit her.
Oh yeah, the Displacer Cloak.
The Displacer cloak, yeah.
they'll be all under 1 initiative. Not that it fucking matters.
It's even lower than you guys.
That's amazing.
You guys have such bad rolls. And they get a nat 1.
5, 6, 7, or no. 13. 7. Ascending. So, Lenore, as these Vane guys pull up
Wow.
with your army of fucking elementals, people are dead at this point. I'm just gonna put that abundantly clear. Innocent people are dead. And it's just body, like, it's a fucking mess.
I mean, that's where you're wrong, kiddo, because to Lenore, she doesn't even really consider them people.
I mean, that's fair. They're all shitheads, so it's like, whatever. What are you doing?
The crap, Cleo. So commanding the elementals, I assume, is a free action because normally they get their own turn.
Yeah, I'll allow it because it's.
But there are 17 of them.
Yeah, you have 17 of them. I'm just going to say, you can give a
No,
collective
16.
Or 16 of them. You can give a collective order
Yeah.
to whatever you want.
Yeah, no action required by you. They follow your commands.
Mm-hmm.
Lenore just points at the armored truck and goes, "I want it gone."
Okay. There are a few that are closer by, but a lot of them have spread into like the parks and the like
Yeah.
businesses. So I'll say maybe 6 right now. I'll go charging for the Vane operatives, and you can hear the sirens. There appears to be more on the way, and I'll have everyone roll a perception check. Actually,
Everyone, or
Sure.
just fighting everyone?
everyone except the heist team roll a perception check. Why did I close it? That was stupid of me.
– 23.
11, 16, 23, 11, or same person. 22. Pretty much all of you see it, except for Cherry. You see off in the distance, it's closer to the quiet team, as just before you guys had moved in to take down Connie.
Wait a second.
Yes.
Hold on. So are the Vane operatives out of their little thingamajigger yet?
They are out of it, yes.
Oh, well, I'd like to hold my action for when a new thing comes, but they're not out of it yet.
Okay. For quiet team, you guys see Gilgamesh come out from what appears to be this cylindrical dome building off in the distance, a little bit away from Connie's household, and heading in the direction of the bank and where the Loud team is located.
Yeah, it really is.
And you guys, all of the Loud team except for Cherry, sees Gilgamesh coming directly for you guys. I got a Steam message.
I'm actually gonna probably dismiss the elemental after they kill those people, so Lenore doesn't lose control of them because of Gilgamesh.
Okay. So do you drop them now, or are you going to wait a little bit?
About how long will it take Gilgamesh to get to us?
It will take Gilgamesh about 3 turns to get to you.
I'll drop them next turn.
Okay.
I'll drop them after I do my thing with the held action.
Okay. Cherry, what are you doing? A armored personnel carrier just rolled up with some. Yeah, it's your turn. with some Bane. Houses are burning down around you. And honestly, at this point, the elementals don't have to do much more. The fire is just going to spread throughout the neighborhood at this point.
Are the vein clustered together?
Yes, they all just got out.
That's a pity. I'm gonna do this.
Oof.
Oh, that's a 15.
I don't believe that hits. Let me check their...
The good thing is she gets to attack multiple times.
Even if it doesn't hit, there's still a 10-foot radius. 10-foot radius?
Yep.
I haven't written it down, but...
No, that does not hit. Their AC is 22.
Okay. But they've still... If they're in range... I can't remember... I don't have it written if it's 5 or 10.
10 foot.
Yes. It's 10 foot. It says it on your thing.
Where does it say that?
Everybody.
Everybody within 10-foot radius of target
yes.
must make a dex save.
Sorry, I'm blind, and my brain don't work good.
It's fine.
Yes. So...
This is a dexterity saving throw?
Yes. DC 17.
That was not a saving throw. Or no, that was.
Is that for all of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so they take... half.
4. Yeah.
4.
Yeah. Alright.
And then half of...
37.
Yeah.
So
People can
14.
do maths for me. That's fine.
Half of
They'll take
37 is
18.
18.
So 22. They all take 22.
What he said.
Okay.
Numbers.
Good to know.
It's too late for numbers.
Straight.
I'll take you
And
an
then
opportunity.
And then I
to
do it again.
Yeah, do it again.
19?
Does not hit.
Damn it. But still they get to
Yeah.
have the fun of roll another save.
They failed that one.
So they take...
14 plus 8 is 22 plus 9 is 31.
Why did it change to 9 extra damage this time?
Because it's a roll.
Yeah, it's a roll.
Ah.
Yeah, if you didn't know, you can, in the description, you can put 2 brackets on either side of a roll command, and it does that.
Oh.
So, what did I say? 31. And are you aiming for a specific target, or?
I was, but I didn't hit, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah. They're hurt a lot, and I'm just gonna say that for the fuck of it, that their car is ruined. Like, it's just got these 2 fucking gigantic ass holes in the engine blocks. And like, the entire hood of it is gone too. It's a convertible without an engine now.
Nice.
Stray, them being who they are and liking to get close, will rage, will activate their aura and make it fear, because why not? And they all have to make I think it's 15. 15-foot radius. Current damage is fire, so they take 2d6 elemental damage. And they have to roll a wisdom saving throw. Again, I'll just roll collectively.
We're pretty tough, huh, guys?
Yes.
At least compared to like bog standard mooks, it's when
Vayne are
Gilgamesh
the
entered.
the special ops soldiers. We're doing
They
alright
crit,
against
so-
them. Well,
They're not afraid, but they are getting hurt.
Yeah, they are getting hurt. And
they're a
they're
little bit on fire.
And the two of them are probably going to die. I'm going to make that perfectly clear. Because they are hurt already. Yeah, one.
Yes.
One is dead. One is just stray within 15 feet of them, just raises rupture, aims towards center mass of one of them, and just gets his entire chest cavity blown out, and he just kind of stumbles looking at Stray for a second before slumping back into the car and dying in a sitting position.
A fine red mist.
And that's another hit. Roll for damage for no reason.
33.
Yeah. Rupture's fucking stupid. And this
Yeah.
this one just like gets his head turned into a fucking paste. Its body doesn't know how to respond for a second before just collapsing to the ground. Yes, I am glad. So is Stray. They are having a fun time now.
I think they all are.
It's like giving three of the most insane people within that party the destruction, or the job to cause the most destruction that they could possibly do
Yeah.
was probably a good idea. Lenore, your turn. Actually, it's the Vayne guy's turn. Two of them are still alive because four of them were within the car. Two of them just died. They just died. One of them is going to make 2 attacks towards Lenore, and one of them is going to split 2 attacks between Cherry and Stray. So these are directed at Lenore, these first 2.
Disadvantage, remember.
Yep. Why does Character Manager keep on coming up? Uh, 22 hits.
22 does it, I think.
Your AC is,
Yeah, 20.
Your AC is 21 right now.
Hmm.
You take 14 points of piercing damage. And
Noted.
second attack, neither hit, so just 14 points to you. To Stray. This is this first attack. 25, so he does hit, but it's halved anyways. Twice, because it's non-magical, and because he's raging. Which is a good thing.
6 damage.
Thank you.
Shotgun to the chest. 6 damage.
Yep. Pleasures of being a barbarian hunter. And one towards Cherry.
That's me.
That doesn't hit. You look at this fucker and you just raise your arm and all the pellets just hit your arm. These guys are fucked.
Yeah, I'm like 50% titanium, brah.
Yeah.
Gonna have to break harder.
On their turn, another few vehicles pull up. I'll say about another 3 pull up. Lenore, it's your turn. None of them have exited yet.
Lenore's going to, so they're all still in it. So Lenore's going to point to one of the vans, and she's going to cast Reduce on it to crush them all inside.
Oh my
god.
Lenore is wonderful.
That's her reaction, so she still gets a turn next turn.
Yeah, I held
Next
it.
turn, yeah.
Well, it's her turn now.
No, that was on the Vayne
No,
turn.
I know,
Yeah.
and
I
her
held
count-
my action the previous turn, though, to do this.
Yeah, I know, and your turn is now. Those guys are dead. I can't.
Yeah, that counts as your reaction.
I can't roll a save for a car. They're dead.
What was the spell?
Reduce.
Reduce.
It turned a medium vehicle, which is, I would say, is relative relatively a good size for a normal car, into a small thing, a small object. They're,
Half size, half height, half width, half length.
They're dead. They're dead.
And this was the object, not the people in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lenore, it's your turn now.
Although, does that work on objects or just
Yes, it does. It says target a creature or object.
It works on
hot
anything.
damn?
Yeah. That is some
Time to
great, like, I've seen some fucked up things in my campaigns. I think that's one of the most fucked up things I've ever imagined.
Wait, thank you.
I'm gonna
Lenore's
agree.
going to- Is what kind of action is dismissing the elementals?
It's
Nothing.
free, you just stop
It's free.
concentrating.
Yeah. So,
Cool.
you free the elementals, and the sky is still burning red. Without.
I mean, let them attack before you dismiss them.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point. Let them attack people before I dismiss them.
Okay.
So that's 6 of them.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll.
Just
6
roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll 60-20. Two hit. What is fire elemental stats?
On it.
Or no, you know what? This is not going to be an attack. They are going to latch on to the other 2 vehicles' engine blocks and just start trying to overheat them.
That's gonna happen real quick.
They're kamikazing. I'm gonna roll an engineer check on the vehicles. Emerald, tell me the stat on the fire elemental's constitution modifier.
Their constitution modifier is +2.
Okay. Sadly, they will not explode on this turn, so you don't get 8 extra kills via
That's fine. I'll fix that.
fire elemental
So
kamikazing.
now it's time to take my actual action.
Yes.
Oh.
Lenore wasn't done. The fire elemental
No,
attacked on their own.
Yeah.
And the reduce was my reaction.
Yep.
You said she can see the thing heading towards her, right?
Gilgamesh, yes.
Two more
About how
turns
much?
till he
How far
arrives.
away is it?
2 turns.
2 turns away.
No, I mean like feet distance.
320 feet.
Well,
It
around
moves real fast, and if it can make that in 2 turns.
Lenore's going to get 20 feet closer to it, and she's going to cast Ice Storm.
Okay.
Oh god.
Can you cast the spell for me?
I honestly don't remember if I have it in her character sheet, because
I'll get it.
I have to, like, add everything, because most of her spells are from Elemental Evil, which, you know.
Let me see if you have it. You do. I will cast
Cool,
it for
just... Why, thank you. You're so nice.
you.
Wait, my DC is higher than 16 at this point.
Yes, it is.
Okay, this is...
With your Sage
Oh.
Ring, that's +1, 17. Have you not leveled up Lenore recently?
No, not on here. Her DC is 20 with the Sage Ring.
Okay. That's what I figured. So, it has to make a what save?
Dex.
Like this big fucking thing hasn't much dex at all.
Damaging it isn't the main reason I did that. You know what else it does?
Makes it slippy.
Makes whatever space it's in difficult terrain.
And that
Makes
damage,
it fall the fuck down, right?
those damage rolls are incorrect. It should be 2d8, not 2d6. The cold damage is right, though.
Dang.
Roll worse.
Damn.
So it fails. It's now in difficult terrain. It takes 2 bludgeoning damage because it's... No, this is magical. It takes 4. And 10 cold damage. So 12 altogether. or 14 altogether.
Yeah, 14.
Yep.
It sucks that you rolled it with bigger die and ended up with a worse result.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
Nah.
What is your bonus action, if anything?
Bonus action, bonus action. That. You can cast mastered spells and all as like one less type of action than it normally is, right? Or am I imagining that?
That doesn't sound very familiar.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I'm just a dumb. So,
Cackle.
Cackle's bonus
yes.
action.
I'd like to cackle as a bonus action.
You know what? Roll an intimidation check with advantage +5.
Oh, fun.
These people just
Oh my
showed up out
goodness.
of nowhere and started killing everyone.
It's what we do. Oh my goodness. Scroll. Thank you for scrolling.
Plus
Oh my
5.
God.
25.
That's a 25. So, anyone around Lenore, I'm gonna say within... The cackle is pretty loud, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say within 80 feet of Lenore is now afraid of Lenore.
I'm gonna say she literally just crushed everyone to death in a car too.
Yeah. This also includes the 8 of the 12 Vane operatives that just showed up and watched their friends get fucking crushed. Cherry, it's your turn.
Wow, all of a sudden, I'm actually attracted to you again, Lenore. I'm gonna make the car blow up.
Okay. That's
19 hit car.
19 hit car.
There you go.
19 explode car.
Yeah. And you say there was another car with people in it?
Yes.
Okay. The other car. That hit car.
That hit car.
There you go.
Wow.
You hear, they're a little bit a ways away from you, but as one of the heat blasts hits the engine block, and you see, like almost in slow motion, the car begin to explode, you just hear a singular "fuck," and then both cars explode. Let me see.
Pew pew.
Any of them survive? How do you?
I just want to.
How do you quantify beat? Oh, just fireball. There we go. Plus the damage you've already done. No.
I just want to say, Gila, you were afraid this would go badly, but I think we're doing pretty well for ourselves.
Well, Gilgamesh
This has
hasn't
really
turned up yet.
around.
Yeah, Gilgamesh hasn't turned up yet, and I'm not done with the other yet.
I've hopefully slowed it down a little bit.
You have. It will. It's back to 2 turns. So. It's Stray's turn. Doesn't have anyone to kill. Or no. He has the 2 remaining Vane operatives that were there initially. So, they get a rupture to the face.
Oh, hey, and we might actually see a reload.
1, 2. Yeah,
Right?
potentially.
Potential.
Oh, wow.
That's a miss.
Holy shit.
Yikes.
That's a hit, though.
How many bullets does it have? It's got triple barrel, right?
Yeah, I didn't. I'm going to say this has one less round than a normal shotgun does, so it has 6. So,
Okay.
next 2 attacks, he'll have to reload. So, as he's getting ready to fire at one, they just, like, knowing what this fucking thing can do, they just duck real quick. And you just, Lenore and Cherry hear stray growl before they move on. I forgot I could do reckless attack. I should have been reckless attacking this whole time. Fuck. Anyways, they move on to the next one. And let's see how much they die. They die pretty good. Just missing the left pectoral on the entire arm. It's just gone, and they fall over dead. And now there's only one Bane operative left, just absolutely shitting their pants. He's afraid of Lenore. He just watched 4, 8, 12, plus 3, 15 people he worked with die within 12 seconds. 4 of them were crushed, 2 of them exploded, the other 3 were shot by a mummy. This guy's running away. Like...
And there are still elementals around him.
No, the elementals are gone. She dismissed them.
Oh, okay. I misheard. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, that's probably why you cut out.
Yeah. Regardless of whether or not he's afraid of Lenore or anything that is going on in this situation, he is smart enough to know he is not going to live. So he's going to try and run. The full 60-foot dash away from the group of you. Lenore, your turn.
Lenore will be
I have to figure
Let
out
me
what
thought.
I'm going to quantify the bounties as now. Christ.
She's gonna turn to Stray, and she's gonna go. Would you like a little bit of a buff?
She's gonna.
Always.
She's going to reach out and she's going to enlarge Stray.
Yes!
Double the size, has advantage on strength checks, strength saving throws, and his weapons deal 1d4 extra damage.
Yep.
And he already has advantage on those things because of rage.
Rage.
Yep.
And then also
Yep.
reckless attack.
Yep. Stray's a... It's gonna be fun when Gilgamesh gets back. Cherry, your turn. Or, are you doing anything else, Lenore?
She's gonna Misty Step 30 feet towards the guy.
As a bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you going to move up to him? Because you would be able to catch up to him, theoretically.
Oh yeah, she's catching up to him.
He looks back to you, and you're, like, directly in front of him. Or, like, moving very close to him. And he's just like, what the fuck? Cherry, your turn.
It's my turn again?
Yep.
Do I have any targets?
Gilgamesh.
You have the guy running away, and I believe
Do I notice Gilgamesh?
you would by now, and with your heat blaster, you could actually reach him.
Oh yeah, I'm a sniper.
And not even that, he's well within 600 feet of you, so...
Yeah, I'm a dang sniper. So, well, first I'm gonna go for the running away guy.
Okay. That hits.
That is he incinerated?
Lenore, as you're getting ready to reach this guy, a laser beam passes by you, hitting the guy in the back and just like, not even ashes, completely erasing the top half of his body. He is just now a set of kneeling legs.
Oh,
That's grisly. Sorry, Lenore. I hate to see them run.
Let's be real. Actually, no, never mind. There is not a single attack body anywhere.
I'm gonna swivel about and then do on a Gilgamesh. Does 30 hit?
30 does hit.
Yay! And then Gilgamesh gestures vaguely at screen amount of damage.
Does the target have to make a dex save, or is it just a straight hit?
No, it's a straight hit.
Okay. So 12 plus 14 plus 6 is 26 plus 6 is 32 points of damage. Okay. Good to know.
So Vane's gone.
There are more coming, but the immediate reinforcement is gone. I'm going to leave them on the board because more will be arriving in a few turns, but
And that's also Gilgamesh's turn.
yeah. Gilgamesh is now within 100. No. It would have been
200. Just say 200.
Yeah, about 200 feet. He'll be reaching here next turn. Stray, not seeing anything to do, is gonna pick up a burning car and throw it at a house. So, advantage on athletics because he's raging.
Mm-hmm.
And because he's enlarged, so it's advantage plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
So this is plus 13 then. Plus 5 is 24. That's fine. He does take damage, so his rage remains. He takes...
A little bit of damage because he's also resisting it because of his fire.
Yeah, his rage maintains. He takes a little bit of fire... Yeah, that'd be 1.
Just say
One.
2.
1, because he's resistant to fire right now.
Yeah.
And he just fucking chucks the house that you guys were in, that house is just now missing a roof. And you know what? Fuck it, he's gonna do it twice. That succeeds. That is 4.
4 or 5. One of the two. It'd be 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Because round down.
And another house, this flaming car goes flying over your head, Lenore, and into the front door of another one, actually crushing what appears to be a businessman. And, he's just been standing there this whole time, and then suddenly he's just a red smear on the floor in front of the house.
What a shame.
Yeah,
that's a thing.
These people's day started out nice. They were having breakfast with their families, they were getting ready to go to their military jobs, and then suddenly everything was on fire and people were dying.
Death is a fate too kind for the military.
And the rest of us are just watching from the distance.
Or
Yeah,
just taking money.
By now,
Yeah.
the bank TVs that were playing the news for the heist crew, it's just absolute fuckery that you guys are seeing. Ellis, you see what is essentially a King Kong stray throw a car at a house.
Yeah.
You see Lenore cackling like a fucking maniac. Clearly this was the best job for everyone there.
Everything is on fire.
Basically, the entire town is on fire.
Yeah, that entire gated neighborhood is burning. Vane will come in another 3 turns, so... and... Gilgamesh has arrived. He is currently hovering 40 feet in the air, but he can't do anything because he used his action to get here via dash. So, I will now roll proper for Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh. 1d8 plus 1. Roll better than everyone.
Not Lenore.
Except for Lenore.
Wow.
So.
So, is Quiet Team going to join Loud Team at any point?
Soon as I grab the controls.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it will take, from this point, five rounds for Quiet Team to take control of Gilgamesh. So, all anyone has to do at this point on Loud Team is survive 5 rounds.
Oh, easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lenore, it's your turn. Gilgamesh will not be going this turn because you just arrived. But Lenore, it's your turn.
Lenore is I don't know. Lenore's going to Misty Step away, like backwards, away from it. And then she's gonna cast Haste on Stray.
Oh God. You can do that actually through Cherub. Christ.
Yeah.
Fuck.
She cast what?
Haste.
Oh,
She's now enlarged plus Haste.
So he has another attack action,
Yep.
Yes, he does, plus a +2 bonus to his AC.
and he's double speed.
So Stray's AC is now 22. His speed is now 60. He has 3 attacks. Technically 4. All of them can be at advantage.
He is on fire.
He's on fire.
Unless he chooses not to be, but because it's him, he won't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's Stray.
So you Misty stepped away, you cast haste on Stray. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else I can do. That's my action and my bonus action.
Okay. Gilgamesh just
Actually,
arrived.
wait, she's gonna... I lied. She's gonna attempt to take partial cover behind some wreckage.
That's easy enough. You just you go towards you go to the house that you guys were initially at, and even though there's currently a burning car in the living room, you just kind of open the door and you're looking out. You know, kind of like a Weasley old grandma, but the house is destroyed. Gilgamesh just arrived. You're welcome. You're welcome for that imagery. Gilgamesh just arrived, so it's not his turn. Cherry, your turn.
I got some more lasers for him to welcome him.
Fire the laser.
sniper lasers.
27 does hit, 14 does not.
Okay, well, he's a big boy, so he's gonna be in range of the thingy anyway.
He has to make
Yeah.
1 dex save, which he fails. So, he takes 12 plus 10 12 plus 19 is 31 plus 11 is 42 plus 8 plus 16.
59.
Thank you. 59 points of damage. And that hurt. Pretty decent amount.
Wait, 69 points of damage?
59.
Ah.
Anything else you would like to do?
So close.
Yeah, I know. No, I'm good.
Okay. Stray's
That's my
gonna,
turn.
Stray's
Pew
gonna,
pew.
Stray's gonna wrestle it.
Of course he is.
I'm gonna raffle it.
Because why wouldn't Stray do something like that?
It's an automaton, so it can't be feared. So it is immune to the fear effect.
Yeah.
Just shoot it 3 times.
But it does take 2 fire damage, which, you know, doesn't fucking matter. Stray is going to try and grapple it and wrestle it to the ground. So he's going to try and grapple first. Advantage +5.
Yeah.
Success.
He has, Gilgamesh has to roll as well.
Unlikely that Gilgamesh is going to beat a 32, but
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Close.
And Stray will then pin it to the ground. I'll make that another grapple check.
Oh,
Oh god.
well, okay.
How do I deal with a grapple and a crit grapple?
Either he
Bang
has
its
to roll a
face into the
crit
ground.
and do better, or he just auto loses. That's what you said prior.
Yeah,
It, even on a crit, there's no way he could do better.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try. Same
Like-
exact roll. So-
Even with the crit, he couldn't do better than that.
It's so sad because in most settings 20 is like ridiculous, and in this one it's like, oh no.
And Stray's just gonna shoot it in the head
Yeah.
with rupture with advantage. +5.
Rupture's bigger now because it's enlarged.
1d4 extra.
So let me get all my facts straight. It's advantage because reckless. Also because he's grappled, +5. There's another advantage in there somewhere, but it doesn't matter because it only ends up +5.
And it does an extra d4 because enlarge.
Yep. So this is +19.
Jesus.
Uh,
I think that hits.
And you know what? As a big ol' extra fuck you, I'm gonna roll damage first. Stray's gonna action search. So that's 3 more attacks.
Well, and plus 1d4.
+1d4, thank you. So that's 29.
So
He's
29
just gonna
damage.
empty his shotgun into Gilgamesh.
Yep.
As soon as Gilgamesh puts his magic effect on, he's gonna lose so much, but it doesn't matter.
Understandable, Cleo.
Okay.
You guys are gonna destroy Gilgamesh before I can take control of it.
32 hits. Reload is a bonus action, another 2. That hits all 3 of you.
Oh,
So,
oh, it's so nice.
and then another 3d4.
8. So, M, can you do the math for me?
Yeah. Also, look at that 50. That was 10, 11, 11, 12.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Ew. That's 130. I'm pretty sure.
123.
Did you include the 8 there?
No, but then there's also the 27 from prior.
So, plus 8 plus 27.
That's
160
Oh, yeah, I didn't add
damage.
the 27.
After the 60 damage from Cherry.
Yeah. Christ on a fucking cracker.
How's it looking on HP?
It's very, very dead, I'm sure.
It's not dead, and it's a mountain of HP. But
I mean,
that,
yeah.
That is a lot.
That's 220 damage so far.
Yeah. Right about now is Korik killing the guard. So you have 4 turns? 3? How many turns have passed?
Yep.
4 turns?
Yeah.
No, just just the one. You still have 4 turns.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. 4 turns left.
Okay. Vane does not arrive. They have 2 more turns left. Lenore,
Right.
you just made a fucking monstrosity.
I'm well aware.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go because reasons.
That's fine.
So
Have a good night.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Oh dang, I gotta check. I'm running low on. Nah, no, I can't do that because that requires concentration.
Good night.
Huh. So this means... Can I get some meta knowledge right quick?
Depends on what the meta knowledge is.
Is it immune to paralysis?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Well, we're just gonna shoot it then.
Okay.
She's gonna shoot it and then use Siphon Life to regain half of the damage she dealt.
That's fine. Even with advantage, those do not hit.
Dang.
That's got a big AC. But for the hell of it, since it is a big target, I will allow you to use the Siphon Life feature, and I will make it lose 10 hit points, so you get 5 back. So you do hit it, even if just barely. Gilgamesh's turn. It's going to attempt to break the grapple. Versus Stray's ridiculous fucking modifier right now.
Now, I heal 10 HP because I've encountered Stream of Continuance.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It does full, doesn't it?
You don't have to do a grapple thing, I think, but I'm gonna go check that.
No, I do. It's contested. Advantage plus 5. So that's 25. This is actually a succeedable
Okay, yeah.
roll for Gilgamesh. It still doesn't break it. You can try again. This is Stray's contested. That second one does succeed, however. So it does finally manage to break the grapple, shoving Stray off. It stands up with half its movement, but it just wasted its 2 attacks to get out of the grapple.
Actually, I think it's an entire action to try and escape.
Is it an entire action?
Yeah.
So never mind. It is still on the ground prone.
Yeah. And didn't you pin it as well, so it's one step further?
Stray did not pin it because Stray cannot attack while pinning, I think.
You rolled 2 grappled things, and then you rolled a crit for the second one.
I included the second to try and bring it to the ground as a part of the grapple.
Ah, okay.
So it wasn't necessarily a pin, it was just knocking it prone.
Okay.
So
It's still pinned.
it's still
Or
pinned.
grappled.
Yeah, grappled. What can Gilgamesh do right now? It can't. Well, a grappled creature.
Does it have a bonus action?
A grappled creature can attack, right? Just a disadvantage. Or well, it doesn't matter. It was full action anyways. So
Yeah.
disregard that.
Does it have a bonus action?
It does. It's going to save it. Cherry, it's your turn.
She went to go get eggs. So
I'm just
she's
going-
on her phone.
Cleo, I assume you're just going to shoot it, right? Yeah, okay. I'll roll for you.
We'll let you know how big your damage is.
Hopefully the answer is real big.
Mount a gun.
I mean, I don't think it'll compete with Stray rolling 6 attacks.
Yeah, no, Stray's an absolute monster at this point, and I'm very glad to have helped create it.
Oh, whoops. I didn't realize that's how you had your shit laid out.
Does it have to roll dex saves while it's grappled?
Well, it will have disadvantage on them, I believe. That's a hit. If just barely. With advantage, that's also a hit. So both attacks hit.
Give
Gilgamesh
Give
has...
you-
What's up?
Yeah, ranged on prone is disadvantaged, but it's not prone. It's grappled.
Yeah. Even so, if it were technically prone, it's a large enough creature where I wouldn't necessarily include the disadvantage on it. There are certain things like that where I will either rule them out or I will rule them in. But
That's 80 damage, by the way.
Stray actually does have to make a dexterity saving throw because he is within 10 feet. Again, not that it matters because it'll just prolong his rage. Fail. 16.
And he has resistance to it, so I'll do the math.
That's 3 on the second and 6 on the first, I think.
Oh yeah, that's little damage. Yeah, it's
It's 9, isn't it? 9 points of damage from fucking 80.
yeah. He is literally holding on to the creature that got shot with 2 lasers. And he took 9 damage when it took 8.
Stray is just loving it. Hurt me more. So that was Stray's turn. He used his ability to action surge, so he can't do that again. Sadly.
He reloaded.
He reloaded, so he's back up to 4 rounds. So fucking just unload another 3 into the fucking thing's head.
Okay, where are you getting 3?
Hey,
Is haste only giving you 1 attack? I thought it was another attack action. Okay, 1 weapon attack only.
yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's an extra attack. That's a crit. Oh god.
What are you gonna do if we kill this thing?
I have seen a rupture crit. I have seen it. It's not healthy for anyone.
It's
Wrist is actually
rupture
broken.
critting is basically my smite critting.
No, that's not right. I rolled for the sawed-off shotgun. Fuck.
I was gonna say that
For
seems a little.
rupture.
Yeah, that's way lower than it should be. I still crit.
Oh, and you crit anyway.
Okay. I'm going to roll the crit first. Just to show you guys. That is
Delicioso.
81 points of damage with a single attack.
Is that with the crit built in, or do you still get to double it?
That's with the crit built in. That's a low roll for
Dang.
Rupture. That's a really low roll for Rupture, actually. I've never rolled that low before. Even tested.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. And one more.
42.
Okay.
I got it.
Thank you. I have to roll for Lingering Wounds, too. You know what? No. I'm not going to roll for Lingering
It's a robot.
I'm not going to roll for Lingering Wounds because there is no other place Stray is shooting. Its head is gone. It's still operating, but it's blind and deafened. And, can't bleed, so it doesn't have a large opening wound. But you guys, Cherry and Lenore, you guys just see Stray shove Rupture, like, up into the neck cavity of this robot, and just fire 3 more times, and the third shot just fucking blows the thing's head off.
It was a neck cavity, now it's just a cavity.
Yep. And you know what? Just to spin in its face, because Stray is a berserker, he has frenzy. He's going to pull out Ghast Raven and just fucking stab it. This is +5. That hits. 7 plus. Oh wait, I need to add the D4s as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, add an extra 16 onto that 130. I mean, 12 onto that 138.
Yeah, so that is not fun. Not fun. Not fun. This also makes a complication for the quiet team that I didn't realize before. How are you going to navigate it? Anyways, 2 turns until quiet team gets it. Lenore, your turn.
So Lenore's just going to be mean to this thing. I realize something. She can't do much damage to it, but what she can do is debilitate it even more. So she's going to cast the cantrip Frostbite.
And that removes its reaction?
Gives it disadvantage.
Gives it disadvantage
If it-
on attacks.
If it fails, which, you know.
If it fails a con save.
So, question.
Yes.
You said it was 5 turns until we take control, but Mason went and debilitated the guy by making him unable to breathe, so he wasn't in control for a little while.
That is actually true.
So how are you going to deal with that?
Actually, I think this turn is the end of it. After Gilgamesh's action, that's it. 1d20.
Oh,
Are
that's
you
chill
guys
touch,
gonna
not
stop?
Frostbite.
But are you guys going to stop? Is a better question.
I mean, if it goes
I'm
less,
sorry, Frostbite, I don't think you roll to attack. I'm sorry, I used chill touch and not Frostbite.
Frostbite, yeah, doesn't use a roll.
And
Make a con save.
Con save.
DC is not 16, it's 20.
Yeah. Wow. It almost succeeded something. 19.
But it
fails.
didn't.
It has disadvantage on what? Everything?
The next attack I make.
Yep.
It's still grappled.
I'm aware.
Flash R 1d20 plus 10 with disadvantage to try and break the grapple. Not that it matters. 13 plus Stray's ridiculous grapple bonus. Doesn't work.
And it stops trying to do anything after this grapple.
Yeah. It's done. It doesn't have a head, but it's done.
It also doesn't have a pilot.
Mm.
Honestly, at this point, I think we could just lug it back to Shaw.
At this point, yeah. But it'd be really hard to get out of this section of the city and back to Shaw without being, followed.
Just chuck it.
Who's going to stop us at this point?
Honestly, I don't even know.
I'm gonna say the Vade officers are dead. Gilgamesh is dead.
So I'm going to give everyone an option, and this is mainly for Cleo. Cleo, I don't intend on doing a whole lot with the Lout team for the moment, but I want to continue this session for as long as I can go. If you want to go to bed, you can. And this goes for anyone else, for that matter. I know it's getting semi-late.
Yeah, I'll probably be muted for a bit so I can turn on my air conditioner because it's ridiculously loud, but I'll still be here.
Okay. I'm not trying to get
Also,
rid of
it's
you.
like 90 degrees out.
I'm just giving you an option. I know you want to try and fix your sleep.
It's only 9 o'clock here, and I don't have to work tomorrow.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't trust these fools to not mess up, and I want to be there when they do.
And Cleo, just so you're aware, this might be a 5-hour session. This might be a 6-hour session, actually. It's gonna be a long one. Depending on how things go. Go ahead and consider this a mini break. For anyone who needs it. So.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
I'm not at all telling you to be responsible. I want you to be here for as long as you can be, but I also understand if you want to go to bed. What was that noise?
Me opening up the pack for my special headphones that I have.
You know what? I'm actually going to use this time to put on Doom music. Because
Now I
You should
have
tell
my
me the name of this track, though.
what's up?
I said,
I
send
have
me
my
the name of
headphones
that track, though.
Adding music.
I like actually eat healthy food or be a gremlin and eat saltines and gummy bears.
I recommend you get actual food,
I was
Worm.
gonna say, I know Emerald's answer, but he's not valid, so.
Just because I
Mhm.
partake in being a gremlin doesn't mean I can advocate against it.
Wait a second, is this drink alcoholic? Dang, it is.
Should I put on Doom BFG Division or Rip and Tear? Which is more appropriate?
I don't know either of them, but I vote for Rip and Tear because it sounds cooler.
BFG.
Okay, I'll roll a d2.
I assume that doesn't stand for Big Friendly Giant.
No, it stands for Big Fucking Gun.
That's, yeah, I figured.
AKA what Cleo has on, or Cherry has on her shoulder.
Yep.
Also, what Stray has.
BFG Division it is.
Are you putting this on in the through the robot or through the game?
Do it again.
Okay, then I can't hear it yet.
You're fine. I had to take some time to upload it. I'm very legally downloading music.
So, in your like last chance, you can't retcon anything. Did you expect things would go this well for the Loud Party?
No, actually. I figured you guys would be pretty okay up until Gilgamesh. I did not expect the haste, I did not expect the enlarge. I didn't expect Stray to knock off its fucking head.
Lenore doesn't do damage. None of my characters do.
I mean,
You may notice all they do is buff and debuff.
My next character is going to do it all.
I actually took haste for Tycho, but
He's not here right now.
oh sweet healthy food it is, Emerald.
I'm back.
Ayo.
Oh,
Yes,
what
I'm
health?
having strawberries,
Ooh, nice.
and they're the one food I eat faster than I consume saltines.
Well, saltines are kind of hard to eat so fast.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I'd like to see you watch me eat a box of saltines in one sitting.
Okay, no, you can eat a box of saltines in one sitting. You can't eat 7 saltines in a minute.
Watch me.
That sounds
Try
like a
to-
challenge.
It is a
I'm
challenge.
pretty sure
You
that
do
I
it, you'll be the
could,
first.
after how much water I've had
I want
today.
you to know. Listen to this. I'm opening a fresh box of saltines to prove you wrong.
Okay, here's the thing. It hurts. It will take all of the moisture out of your throat and then hurt. People have tried it. It doesn't happen well.
All right, I'm opening the pack. Start timing
Free
me,
to
coward.
Let me get onto my actual headset first.
Okay, hold on. Let me get 7 saltines out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hello. Welcome back.
Alright.
So,
Whoever you were.
Feel free to start
Second.
timing. Tell me when you start to time.
alright. So. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Moments like this where I wish we had face cam, just to watch Z stuff his face full of saltines.
4 down.
I don't doubt it.
Full size saltines?
Mm-hmm. Finished.
Okay. Did you chew?
I don't see how that's relevant.
There was no agreement on chewing.
No, there was no agreement on chewing. That was 40 seconds. How the hell did you eat 7 saltines in 40 seconds? Did you just, like,
fact.
ignore chewing it?
Fun fact about me, I can unhinge my jaw.
Oh God. Oh, that's a vile image.
I had all 7 saltines in my mouth at the same time. That's how I did it.
Okay, chewing it's not the issue. The issue is, like, when it's all dust, basically, it takes so much moisture out of your mouth, you can't do anything.
Oh
Except
yeah,
for
no.
you, I forgot. You're not human. You are
He
something.
doesn't have a normal body. He has 2 of everything.
Except
I mean,
for the
there's
things he
also-
should have 2 of.
Exactly. Again, another fun fact. Again, I produce like twice as much liquid as I should, so
Oh, ew, yuck.
I am meant to speed eat saltines.
God, or whatever, made you just to eat saltines.
Pretty much. After I finished, though, I did.
He is a
I drank
product
like
of his town.
3/4 of a bottle of water.
Good. He is a product of his town.
Which is Eldritch. That's very fair.
It's very
No
eldritch.
offense, but I think you might be like a science experiment.
You might be like some kind of savant.
When I was 3, they had to call in a team of like nationally renowned specialists to figure out
Just-
what exactly was going on with me.
Just to figure out what was wrong with you. Look at this human. What is it doing?
None of them knew.
Anyways,
I'm unique.
is everyone ready? Is everyone good to go?
Uh-huh.
I'm good.
Okay.
Now I have to find like a clip to close the saltine bag.
BFG division is now on. I'm going to... With Stray being the fucking King Kong that he is right now, and the quiet team would notice this as well, so Taika, when you go, like, as you're getting ready to kill Connie, you see Stray, who is apparently far fucking bigger than he should be, just fucking demolish the thing's head, and it's just, the feet is gone. With Stray being King Kong right now, he could carry the thing. How long does an enlarge last? I think it's a minute.
Up to a minute.
Yeah. So,
He could chuck it.
I mean,
He could put it in the trailer.
No, even
You can still control it, but you're just gonna have to control it like an RC car instead of like.
yeah, you're
Yeah.
gonna. With the telepathic communication, I will say you guys would be able to pilot it. It'll just be more difficult. So, the quiet team is probably going to be the last to get out.
Oh yeah, I mean, all it has to be is you point, Stray points it in the right direction, and I hold forward.
Pretty much.
It can stomp over houses. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like it's
It can
not,
fly.
and even that. It's not difficult to get it out. It's just difficult to navigate it. And even so, with the
But
flying,
what if we want it to stomp houses?
well, you guys wanted it. No, you guys didn't need it for the heist. Never mind. If you guys want to cause some destruction as you leave, because I assume
Yeah.
I assume that the Humvee plan is just out of the question now. You guys are just making it a very loud exit all the way through.
At this point, though, do we really even need to make sure there are no survivors?
I mean, all you need to do is make
No,
sure
the
none of it
Humvee
gets
plan
back
is
to-
flawless because there are
Shaw.
currently no survivors, no witnesses,
That's
nothing to tie us to the.
Stray
to the
does, Stray
car.
Does, Stray does, however, want to finish out the enlarge and the haste to, you know, fuck some shit up for a minute. Basically, it's just shotgun blasts that remove houses from existence, as well as anyone inside them. It's
Yeah. Also, Tycho's going to.
Tell me if you can hear my air conditioner, please.
No.
Tycho's going to get to break what he said he would do, which is what I intended to do anyway, and he's going to keep the controller, but mostly so he can actually bring it back to Shaw.
okay. So he's breaking it, but he's taking it back.
No, he's keeping it. He's not. He's going to break the oh yeah, I'll destroy it.
Okay.
He's going to keep it in perfect condition so he can try and fly it back because he can't see it.
Right.
I wanna. Cherry wants to loot.
Yeah. Roll an investigation check for what you can find.
Yeah, Lenore's gonna loot some rich person houses if there's anything left
If you
in
guys
them.
want,
Cherry wants to find furs.
I thought the
Cherry wants
Vane
to find
soldiers were
fancy
coming next
jewelry.
turn.
at this point, it's just.
Are we in
quarry.
initiative?
Not anymore, because the way that Gilgamesh was fucking executed, it's just make sure no one enters. Vane is just cordoning off the area. So you guys will have to make this quick to get out with the Humvee. I'll say,
If one of the Vane cars were to come in, Stray could pick it up.
Oh, I fucking suck.
Roll and each of you get one house to loot and one.
Oh my goodness, could you just roll investigation for me because my thing's not wanting to load?
Yep.
Thanks.
Cherry yells about wanting nice furs and jewelry. I want fancy lady things. I'm a fancy lady now. I'm wealthy. I need things befitting my station.
Stray is the one who rolled the highest. Lenore and Cherry rolled the same. They both rolled 8s. So
You didn't roll good.
Stray finds the most. He finds a safe within one of the houses, and he's just gonna punch himself a few times and go into a rage and try and fucking tear that door off. So with advantage, 21. let's just roll an engineering check to see how well the safe did. Not well
Safe
enough.
For some
Cracker.
reason, I had you on local mute, Gila, and I was very confused. I'm like, why is he rolling all these things violently?
Stray now gets the achievement. Safe Cracker.
Yep, just fucking tearing off a door. Why is my ping so low? Oh, never mind, it's back. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Stray just found 10 gold doors.
I think you mean we just found 10 gold bars.
Stray was in his own house. Each of you got one house to yourselves. But as a consolation, he will give 2 to Cherry and 2 to Lenore, as well as like a really nice, what appears to be like almost like a not bear skin, but it's like it's a very nice big like fur coat with a bunch of white and red all through it for Cherry. So
Cherry is so grateful.
Stray's money count goes up to 600,000.
Yeah, how much is a bar?
100,000 each.
Okay, so that's 2 bars. So that's...
200.
By the way, Cherry gave 1 million of the gold bars to Nerome.
Okay, good to know.
That's 10 gold bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he helped her get the info.
Mm-hmm.
So, Stray giving you guys your consolation prizes for not finding anything. You guys head out, managing to evade the Vane operatives well enough. The quiet team manages to successfully navigate the Gilgamesh out of the walled section of the city, very quickly losing the Vane operatives as they're trying to save the neighborhood now. Roll to avoid. Christ. Now, the heist team. This deserves a This deserves a change in music. There is a fuck ton of gold in this safe. You find 3 platinum rounds, which in itself is $3 million. You find 400 gold bars, 1,000 gold slates, 1 million gold coins, and with the setup that you guys had, you clean it out. It's done. So, adding that all up together, 400 times 100,000 is 4 million.
40
4
million in
million.
bars.
No, that's 40 million in gold bars.
That's what I
Right.
said.
Yep.
In platinum rounds, that is 43 million. 1,000 gold slates, 10,000 apiece? Let me check real quick.
I don't like the implication that they're just gonna be like back at some point and she's gonna be like, Lenore, cast haste and enlarge on me, and she's like, why? It's important. You got it. It's for the good of the party.
If it's 10,000 each, and there's 1,000 slate, that's 10 million.
Let
Yeah, I don't
No,
think
they
money's
are,
gonna be.
they are 50,000 each.
So 50 million.
And 1 million gold coins equaling 1,000.
So a billion.
Yeah.
Billy
We're rich.
1 billion.
Wait, did you just say we get a billion each?
No, not a billion each. You guys.
A billion total.
A billion. You guys find $1,053,000,000 worth in gold.
Now let's divide that by 8.
So is Cherry gonna get her clone now?
I mean, she had her clone with the deal with Shaw.
Oh.
I already had my clone before my deal with Shaw.
That's 131 million if
But
we
yes.
divide it by 8.
Oh.
Shaw is also going to want some, so you might want to divide that by 9. So it'll be slightly less.
I mean, it's gonna still be over 100 million.
Yes.
Right.
You guys.
We give Jane a share.
And Jan a share as well. Yes. You guys.
To be
But-
fair,
Jane's
anything
share can come
will
out of
ultimately
someone
goes to
else's
Jane.
profits, thanks. Like, I like the girl, but not enough to split fucking heist money with her.
However, there is a complication during the heist. As you guys are loading up the truck, a large number of Vane operatives, headed by one you recognize, Ellis.
God damn it. It's Vashta.
It is Captain
Is
Vashta.
it?
It's Captain Vashta.
What the
I mean,
fuck?
if you want to call him back up, we are deliberately close by.
He's doing it. Yeah, he mind calls. Hey, so Vashta's here.
And
SOS.
he
ASAP.
kind of laughs and he says, "Did you really think we wouldn't check the banks?"
Well, no, we're not that stupid.
Arkin just kind of slinks back inside. Jackson stays with you. Are we gonna handle this out here, or are we going to handle this inside like civilized people?
Well, that's entirely up to you, I guess.
You're fucked regardless.
Are you absolutely certain?
He whistles, and along the insides of some of the buildings across the street from you, you can see that while you guys have been distracted clearing out the vaults, businesses have been emptied and filled with Vane operatives, as well as what appear to be Maratech soldiers and a few you don't recognize.
Wait a second, are they still in the buildings?
Yes.
Oh, please
We're
let
on
me
our
reduce
way.
an entire building. Please. Please. I need it.
I don't
Wait a
think
second,
it
I
works
might
that
be out
way.
of spell slots for that.
So, here's what's gonna happen.
Hold on a second. I'm doing some math real quick. A vehicle's... The truck...
30-foot range, the buildings are taller than that.
No, that's not the math I'm doing. Loud team. Going as fast as you possibly can to get it to the bank. You guys will go 800 feet around. You guys are 3 miles away. It will take you... Hold on, I have to do some math real quick.
7 rounds. A minute.
Okay, thank you. It will take you about a minute to get there.
Wait, that's 180 miles per hour. What? Did I do that right?
Trucks are fast.
Okay.
That's usually the max speed of any vehicle.
180 miles per hour?
Quiet team, you guys are closer away, yet you have no vehicle.
It's fantasy land.
I'm serious. Like a small car can travel 160 miles an hour at maximum. However, getting there is very, very fucking difficult.
How far away are we?
It's fantasy
You
land.
guys are about a mile away. Quiet team is anyway.
Give me a second. I can do the math for how fast I can go. I don't know how fast Korik can go, but he has
I will
at
say,
least 100
I
per
will say
round.
Mason is the fastest of the three of you. Because of his artifact.
Question.
Yes.
Theoretically, could Stray just like pick up at this point Lenore and Cherry and then full dash with haste twice each round?
He's already no longer enraged or large or anything.
If she wants to do it again, technically he could. Because the Gilgamesh is already outside of the city. It's just a matter of exfilling the heist team.
Well, we wouldn't have left without the heist team,
Yeah.
So you guys,
is the thing.
yeah, I know you guys were heading in that direction.
Okay.
So
I can get 180 around.
Mason can get about 240, and Korik, I think, can get about 150.
And that's if nobody casts haste on Korik.
Yeah. So you guys will probably arrive after the Lao team does. Maybe within 2 minutes?
Actually,
I'm not sure of the math on that.
how fast did I say I was?
180, I think.
180?
Yeah.
It would take 5 rounds, so 30 seconds.
Okay.
So we would be there. I would be there faster. I think we would all be there faster if we were going. We were already outside of the building and everything.
Okay. So it's still a matter of getting out the gold. And while this is happening, Jackson is sort of just nervously shifting on his feet, looking at everyone around him. Arkin is as well. And Vashta approaches you, Atlas, and says, let's go inside.
I recommend stalling for as long as possible.
I got an idea. I have 2 plans in the making.
Oh,
You have telepathic, and you just sent out the SOS.
Yes, everyone is fully aware of what is going on. Just making that clear, I'm not fucking you guys out of that. Everyone knows what's going on.
The Loud Party probably won't do anything else, he said.
So, Vashta, without really waiting for you, just kind of pushes you inside. And, you see Jason and Arkin. Well, it's not all of you. I assume at least 3 of you were the ones up to the trouble up in the, richer, more flowery side of Vesrit. It's a big fucking fire they caused up there.
Indeed.
What exactly was the point in all this?
Is that important?
I'm just curious. I mean, you're fucked regardless. You might as well just tell me.
Are you absolutely certain that I'm fucked, as you say?
I mean, I've got a small army outside. You have, what,
Yes.
6 of you?
Well, you see, I do enchantments, and those things are expensive.
I don't know. Enchantments always seem to kind of defile the pure essence of a weapon. And he pulls out that very large Calidbog that he had used on you before, back in the Citadel. I think a weapon with character is better than one with enchantments.
That's
Yes, actually.
flawed, I think, considering a weapon with enchantments is still one that has character. I mean, I literally just built one that, kind of breaks your wrists, but eh.
One moment, please. He grabs the Calidbog with both hands and does an upward strike towards you.
Miss.
That is a miss, and you're not surprised by it, so it's not an advantage. Now, what is really flawed is that you and your friends exist. It's just, you're all freak of nature. You're all freaks of nature. It's disgusting, really. So
He was a guardian child too.
what I'm
He
going,
had magic.
what I'm going to do is, I'm going to kill you and your friends here. And then I'm going to move on to the others. And then
Good luck.
I'm going to move on to your friends, your family. Pretty much anyone you're connected to. You caused a lot of trouble here today.
Am I supposed to be sorry?
Oh no. I actually admire your work. It's pretty well done. But should have been done by someone without your defilement.
I mean, did you just call me dirty?
That's all you people are. Dirty. Disgusting.
And what does that make you? Please, do tell.
Me? I got that shit removed from me.
Huh. Well, that's really unfortunate. You see, I always thought
Is
that if...
Hold on. Time out. Is that the check watch so you guys arriving?
Yeah, like what? How? Is anyone timing this
It's
talk?
been multiple minutes
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then
at this point.
you guys, both teams would have arrived by now. First of all, before we get into what you guys are doing, how are you entering? I assume the lab team is going in loud, but I mean specifically the lab team.
Are they both there at the same time? Like, do they see each other?
No, I believe the loud team would have arrived beforehand, but the quiet team would have seen the loud team.
Yeah, quiet team would be faster, assuming we were going dead sprint and it just ignoring the fact that we had to walk through walls because, glass.
Yeah.
Who cares? Taika would be basically on top of a building at this point with his sniper out ready, but also being as stealthy as he can without having to waste another spell slot. Though he has only used 2 now because he's used Invis and then Haste.
You can't really see Ellis and Vashta as they are inside. You can maybe see Vashta's feet. So, you do not have a clean line of sight on them. However, you do have a fairly clean line of sight on anyone who isn't inside of a building at this point.
Can I roll for my not channel divinity, divine intervention?
Sure. Nope.
Never mind. It didn't work. Okay, it's cool.
Korik, I'm going to say, is doing the same as you, Tycho, on a opposite rooftop. Mason, you have no idea where he is. You just assume he's doing his thing.
So,
Loud team, how are you guys entering loudly?
I'm not actually entering loudly, funnily enough.
Okay.
Okay, well, Cherry is hanging out the car, and as soon as she sees somebody within 1,200 feet of her, she's starting to take shots.
Okay.
So are they both inside?
Yes, you do. From this angle, you do not see Vashta or Ellis. All you see is the Vane soldiers.
Are there like any like windows or anything that things could get through?
Of the bank, or
Yeah, of the bank, like any doors or something could get through.
yeah, they're like big stained glass. It's a very pretentious bank. You can't see inside them because they're high up and stained glass, but there are windows.
Alright, is commanding cherub an action?
I didn't put that on the sheet, did I?
I don't think it would be.
No, I would consider it a bonus action. You guys aren't in initiative right now. I just have the counter up. So,
Okay, cool.
what it is
So
doesn't really matter.
Alright, cool. We're just gonna Misty Step Cherub in behind what's his face. And I'll have to cast it 3rd level since I'm out of 2nd level spell slots, but that doesn't matter. And then once Cherub is like behind Vashta or whatever, since he's not in combat with me, he doesn't get advantage on it. And I'm gonna cast Modify Memory on Vashta.
Okay,
And isn't Vashta a humanoid?
he is.
He is, though he has a
Gets-
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Can someone copy paste the modify memory spell, please?
Got it. This is a long one.
It is a long one. This is a long session. It's a
Whoop,
long spell,
I
too.
accidentally hit inspect. There are 146 errors in the code on this page.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Oof, that's not good for him.
So,
Hold on.
when
I'm reading through all the spell. Wow. Okay. Disadvantage. That's a failure. As,
yeah, even if he had advantage, he'd have failed.
yeah, as he begins to start talking, you just see his mouth go slack as Cherub appears behind him. What is Vashta's memory, Lenore?
Vashta now doesn't know he has an army. Vashta thinks he's all on his own.
Okay. Anything else?
She is gonna keep that going for as long as she can, though, to give Ellis time to...
Well, it lasts up to
A minute.
A minute.
So yeah, she's going to tell Cherry and then get in there. Make sure Vosh is dead in one hit.
Yeah. So
Okay, then I retract my.
She's gonna tell all of them,
Shooting
not
as
like
soon as
Tycho and
I-
all of them. They have a minute to get in there and get him dead.
Ellis
They
is
better
Easy.
make sure he's done in one hit, though.
yeah.
Ellis is going to pull gospel and charge shot him right in the fucking forehead.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
It's easy. We just pull the Humvee up right outside the door
Because you guys have to get.
and block the door.
You guys do still have to get through a small army of Vane soldiers.
Listen, we pull the Humvee up, just right at the
Yeah.
door. Easy.
I still have one spell slot left.
Yay!
I still have sight of his feet.
Yes.
If Ellis charges at him and like makes him go closer to the door, Tycho's gonna have a decent shot and can actually shoot him good smite. And then there's also Korik, who has an even higher 2-hit.
Yeah.
So
Oh my goodness, I hate this. Just add me in manually, please, with the 21.
Wow. Lenore rolled really well. Vane does not get to roll because they are surprised, at least, by the loud and the quiet team. So, Ellis, are you going to hold your turn for everyone to show up, or are you just going to shoot him now?
Well, yeah, he's gonna shoot him.
Roll with advantage +5. This is an auto crit.
Oh no, my macro's fucked up. It's okay, I can fix it.
Also, we take this one alive, none of that clone bullshit.
So, checking Vosh's AC. Neither hit. And, funnily enough, at point blank you can't hit him, but he's still incapacitated, which is
Yikes.
funny to me. I mean, he's still
is he
incapacitated. It doesn't
was he
register.
backing?
It doesn't register to him. But somehow Alice doesn't hit.
Oh wait, I'm gonna do that thing where, you know, reverse effect.
Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, yes. Yes, 24 does
Really?
hit. Okay, so
Now I have to see if charge shot rolls, but you know, it's okay. I'll just roll the damage.
because you don't have to roll damage at all.
Okay.
What is Gospel's hit dice?
3d8 plus 4 plus a d8 of fire.
So 816. He takes 48 plus. What else?
4.
He takes 52 points of damage. It's auto crit.
Oh, it's
And
auto
now
attack.
for a charge shot when I find it.
Just tell me what charge shot does.
It adds an extra 46 piercing.
So he takes another 48 points of damage. Because he's incapacitated, I am saying he takes full damage and it is an auto crit. So you just did over 100 points of damage.
Nice.
Why is he incapacitated?
Because
Modify memory.
Modify memory has them incapacitated for up to a minute.
Oh.
I teleported Cherub in there with Misty Step and then modified
that,
memory.
I didn't realize it was incapacitated.
Because,
Yeah, no, they can't move or do anything. They don't even know that anything's happening.
Because it is a direct headshot. The lingering wound is brain damage.
No.
If Vashta rolls a Constitution saving throw and rolls below a 10 on the dice, it is considered totally inept. He will fall to the ground face first, and he will be done.
Then, let me tell you what I'm gonna do with the bonus action then.
Don't kill him. We don't want clone stuff. Leave him alive.
Vashta now has a severe brain injury and is considered comatose and incapacitated forever.
But
Yikes.
not dead.
He's not dead. He's still alive. He's just brain dead.
Then load him into the Humvee and let's get out of here.
Exactly.
Okay, so bonus action, Ellis. You had plans.
Bonus action, he's going to cast Expeditious Retreat
Okay.
and pick up Vashta and run to the truck.
Are you getting in the back?
It's
of all
time
the
to go.
Okay.
Yes, it's time to go.
Okay. Lenore, your turn. I actually need to roll for Jackson and Arkin.
Well, I mean,
Wait, have we gotten all the
Lord.
gold out of the vault?
All the gold is out.
yep.
It was just a
Oh,
matter of
okay.
leaving.
I mean, Lenore's still in the truck. She never left. She has commanded Cherub.
Yeah, like, has Ellis updated us with a plan?
Yes. I would assume
Well,
so.
plan is now escape then. Which means just drive, right?
Pretty
Yes.
much.
So,
Before Lenore
Smart.
goes, Arkin's gonna go before you.
okay, cool.
And Jackson goes last. Ellis, as you exit and throw Vashta into the truck, along with
Like he
yourself,
just did.
you see everyone getting ready to fire around you, and you see Arkin, who somehow managed to get on the roof, jump off the roof, turn into a dragon, and just lightning breath the fuck out of everyone near the truck.
We see this
Yes,
from the...
yes.
The
Oh,
fact
shit.
that he's not a gold dragon is
He's not a. He is a gold-colored dragon. He is a lightning dragon. 10d6. That's 44 points of damage. I'm going to roll collectively for the Bane guys. Your dexterity is +3. That's a failure. And those guys are not having a good day. Okay, now it's Lenore's turn.
Lenore's going to modify memory. She can just like stop bothering with that.
Yeah.
It's already been stopped after he took any damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are like we all in like one specific area?
Yeah, you got this bank is sort of surrounded by a you know that really big like circuit roundabout in France? You're sort of in that area. The bank is in the middle of that.
Alright, cool. Lenore's just going to summon air elementals and tell them to provide cover.
Okay. And
Nice.
they go off and do their own thing. Tycho, what are you doing? You saw Vashta fall back on the floor with a bullet in his head before Alice picked him up and jumped into the back of the truck.
And then I saw jumping off roofs club.
Yeah, you saw Arkin jump off the roof and just absolutely light up a bunch of the Vane fucks that are close to him.
Okay, do Vane soldiers have, like, grenades visible on them?
Yes, they do.
Okay, I'm gonna pull a sniper ghost warrior, and I'm gonna aim at one of those grenades.
Okay, roll an attack with disadvantage. It's a very small target.
Yes.
Not that it matters. I'm gonna roll for chain reaction. Cherry, high or low?
Low.
Actually, if those are on, I should edit that. They're on.
That's... As you fire, there's a chain reaction of explosions that everyone can hear. It goes from one to another, up to 16 different grenades blow up just around the area. And I'm just gonna say that 16 of the Vane soldiers are down, along with a few others that took the damage from Arkin.
Okay, is there anyone else who looks important?
Roll an investigation, or no, roll a perception check.
10. Eh.
You see one person.
Okay. I am going to snipe them.
You hit.
And I'm also going to... Jeez, that was a high number. That was a 19. I'm also going to crit them, just for the hell of it.
You mean smite them?
Yes, smite them.
Okay, roll for smite.
That was low.
So, you strike this person in the shoulder, and looking up at you, you see this mangled, tired-looking face, long white hair, just stare directly at you.
Is it him?
None of you can see him.
Gila, answer the question, is it him?
None of you can see him.
It's him.
Stray's turn. I assume Stray is the one driving the Humvee.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Is he still large? No. Wait,
No,
last
that was a
minute.
while
Never
ago.
mind.
Yeah. Stray takes off full, like, ass over tea kettle in the Humvee, just driving towards the exit. Cherry, your turn, if you're doing anything.
Cherry'll pew pew out the window.
Okay, roll the hit.
She's fond of that.
28 hits.
Yay.
Okay.
And then
20 does not.
20.
But you still hit a bunch of them. With the
Yeah,
radius.
they still take a bunch of on fireness.
I'm not going to bother rolling. You take out a few. You take out 5 or 6 of them.
So, like,
As you guys are pulling away, you see Jackson run out of the building, shift into this large, purple crystalline dragon. White, not necessarily scales, but like a white color to what is under the crystal. Very large. Flies up, grabs the semi-truck with his claws, and begins lifting and taking off, and begins leaving.
Holy fuck.
And for the fuck of it, he's also going to use his breath, which is ice.
I'm just gonna throw this out there to make sure everyone's like on the same page I am. That white-haired guy, 90% sure it's Vanderlisk.
That's a low roll. So now
Why would
Just thought I'd toss that little tidbit out there.
Listen, if I just shot Vanderlisk, I did it okay.
none of them succeed, and
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, well, it's a bad thing he's here. It's not a bad thing you shot him. So, like, this is what Vanderlisk looks like.
The quiet team, you guys watch as Jackson turns into this big fuck off dragon and just fucking encases a bunch of these, you can't really call them unfortunate because they're vain, but they're in ice now. Korak also did it.
Well, is Korak going to snipe?
I don't know any of Korak's stats, I believe. He's
He
not-
has like a +8.
Yeah, you can just say
He has a
he
really
does
high
snipe,
initiative, and he has a
and it goes.
+23 to sniping.
Yeah.
He hit.
He does say, however, that is Vanderlisk. And
Yeah, I figured. Gila, I hate you. Just throwing that little tidbit out there.
that hits Vanderlisk.
I'm gonna be honest, Kemen is not looking good in this day and age. He's looking rough.
Who is?
Kemen Vanderlisk.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a reason I didn't even ask for a description before I shot him. By the way.
He said tired and with long white hair, and instantly I went, oh god. The white hair bit is when I knew for certain. I was like, oh no.
And Korak begins taking off, flying off in a different direction.
Oh my gosh, roll 20 is just like frozen up and stopped loading for me. I'm gonna try to open it again. It would probably help if I had less than 60 tabs open.
You know, when was the last time you had less than 5?
Look, I don't know. All I know is that I've taken to using incognito tabs just so I have more space for tabs to be open.
Also,
I
I
don't
forgot
understand that at all.
Okay, continuing
I
on.
forgot to make the intelligence
So, like,
check. to
Once
keep
you have so many
Gospels
tabs
in-
open, it just turns into like a little smiley face, you know, instead of telling you the number. So when that happens, I'm like, well, I'll open an incognito window and use the tabs there to do stuff. Because that way I still know how many tabs I have open at a time.
Another benefit of incognito is that it doesn't save. Unless you don't turn your computer off ever and your computer's tired as hell.
Tycho,
Yes.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You jerk, try me.
16.
That's a failure.
That's low.
Vanderlisk raises his hand up to you and makes a pulling motion. And you can feel the magic pull from you. He hasn't taken it away permanently, but you don't have your magic right now.
Lucky him, I already used my spell slots.
This includes all of your warlock abilities.
Good thing I already used my spell slots and I don't have to jump off this building.
He raises another hand towards...
Try it, bitch. Try it.
Come at me, bro.
Stray needs to make a dexterity saving throw on behalf of the
Oh.
Humvee.
Try to take my magic away, bitch. I dare you. I want you to try to take my magic away.
Failure. And the Humvee just...
Wait, question.
Yes,
Don't I have advantage on that because of host?
you would. So roll again.
Alright. Slightly better.
Still a failure.
Yeah.
The Humvee just starts flipping down the road it was going. I need everyone inside to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh my god.
Puppy!
He's lying there being cute, and it's just like illegal. As
Question.
it's illegal.
Can I substitute the dexterity saving throw to not get hurt for a constitution saving throw to shrug off getting hurt?
That's not how that works.
That's not how it works. No, you have to roll dexterity.
It was worth a try. Also, like I said, roll 20 is frozen up and not loading, so if you just want to like roll that for me and tell me whether or not I fail, that'd be fantastic. I'm trying to get back in at the moment, but it's not cooperating.
You're fine.
I got a 19.
You succeed.
Yay!
Good, she's an old woman, she has fragile bones.
The only person who does not succeed is Stray. He is keeping his reverse effect in case he needs it. Or no. That's just 3d2. It does, however, land on its wheels, but those of you inside do take 18 reduced to half for Lenore and Cherry, so 9. Stray does take 18.
This is like the first damage I've taken.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Lenore's just gonna heal that all up.
Yeah,
And-
do that. Do that. Except for Stray. You can't do that to him.
It's fine. We'll get him like. We'll let him eat. What's his face, Vashta.
No, we need him alive so they can't do clone crap. I love your dog.
Well, they
by
make the
way.
clones before they go into combat.
And if he dies...
No, but like if we kill him, then he can just come back as a clone.
Alice,
Yeah.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, Cherub can heal the two of us up for 20.
The DC is
And then-
24.
So
He
did I pass
succeeds.
or did I just fail?
You
Oh.
succeed. Just barely. You feel your memories being taken away from you, but you manage just to barely pull away from the effect. That ends Randerlisk's turn. Arkin's turn.
Fuck this cat.
Arkin is full on dashing outside the wall. He turns himself, Jackson, and the semi-truck invisible. And that'll be his action. Alice, what are you doing? You can't see anything. All you see is Vashta and a bunch of gold.
I'm still attuned to Cherub, right?
Yes.
So, question. Wait, 1 second. I need to look something up.
Cherub's near you too. Lenore can you can take control back from Lenore if you want. But he's just right behind Bosch though.
Okay. So, I'm going to. He's going to command Cherub to heal. Jesus Christ, I can't think. Lenore and Cherry.
Okay.
No, thank you.
Actually, take that back. Just Lenore then.
Thank you, but no thank you. I'm good, thanks.
He is also going to. Crap, I have to concentrate on that. But I can't go anywhere because I'm in the truck. He's gonna. Hang on, what does this do?
You are in the truck about 100 feet up.
Okay, cool. He's going to switch on his Optivisor.
Okay.
And take a look about.
You can't see through walls.
Shit.
Yeah, you can't see through walls with the optimizer.
Oh. My bad. Yeah, that he can't do anything. So he's just going to do everything that's possible to try and, maybe keep Vashta alive, I guess.
I mean, you
I mean, I don't.
You can heal him. Just if you want to keep him incapacitated. You cannot cast a spell of regenerate or similar. At 7th level or higher, I believe, is the cutoff.
I don't have any of
Healing
them.
of 7th level or higher will
Yes.
cure the injury.
Yes, so you could heal him to keep him alive, but keep him incapacitated.
We don't have 7th level spell slots around here.
You're right. So what
Yeah.
he's gonna do?
Yeah, so you're just gonna heal him?
He's just gonna cast Virtue on him.
Okay.
It's not even healing.
It's temporary HP, isn't it?
Yes.
For 1 round.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Lenore, your turn.
Cool. She's just gonna slap a blight on Stray.
Okay. My immediate reaction was, why would she do that? And I was like, oh yeah, necrotic.
So that's 8d8, I do believe.
That's hefty. That's not worth it.
Obviously,
Look, it's my own.
Stray chooses to fail the save to take all the damage you can.
Here, have 8. Here, have 36 hit points.
That is halved down to
18.
18.
Maybe I was wrong. It wasn't excessive.
No. Yeah, Hunters only heal half the necrotic damage.
Yeah, I would say if they healed full, I'd just slap Chill Touch on him a couple times.
Yeah, I'll just put Stray back up at full. I'm going to say that by now, even with Vanderlisk on the field, they are out of his range with Stray driving. So, I'm going to cut Loud Team out of the initiative. So, Stray, Cherry, and...
Oh, I thought they were going towards the fight. I didn't realize they were leaving.
No.
Oh god, no.
As soon as things seemed like they were going to be okay, Lenore sent air elementals and was just like, fuck, out.
Yeah, she's just like, alright, cover everyone while we peace out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we've got the gold. We're all in this car.
We have
We're leaving.
Psycho, your turn.
Also, these are like the 3 people that are like, I look out for me, bitch, bye.
Okay, so I'm on a nearby building. Vanderlisk is alone, but he's crazy powerful.
You have
Arkin,
magic.
Jackson, and Ellis are leaving.
Yes.
Well, I'm going 120 feet away right now.
Okay.
That sounds like a wise idea.
But
Mhm.
I'm on the top of a building. So decide how
You can still climb down real fast with your kitty claws.
fuck that, I'm taking the damage to go faster.
Okay.
So how high up am I?
You are. Would you have chosen the tallest building?
Not likely. He was going quick, so probably like I'm short, medium-ish.
You are, we'll say 6 stories up.
Okay.
Make an acrobatics check.
15.
Let's see if you beat half of what you get. Yeah, you do. Actually, you beat. Yeah, you take 9 points of falling damage.
Okay, so I'm going as fast as I can out of the place. I don't have my magic, but I am sprinting.
I will call you out of the initiative order as Mason appears in front of you, just grabs you, and you are just both gone. And you are traveling through the ethereal plane at about 600 feet a second.
Holy
Thank
shit.
fuck.
Mason's scary. What the fuck?
Mason's artifact is specifically to get people and get to where no one else can go.
Mason's a spooky, scary friend.
Mm-hmm.
He is fortunately friend-shaped, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
retcon that
I'm glad.
basically Tycho is going SOS while he's sprinting. And then Mason just picks him up and he stops.
Yeah.
Picks the kitty up by the scruff of his neck.
Not even. It's just like a fucking grabs him by the collar and they're just both thrust into the ethereal plane, the endless sea. Tycho, you're out of initiative. Jackson, full dash with the semi truck.
Isn't he invisible because of Arkin?
Yeah.
Someone.
Oh wait, Vanderlisk has true sight within a short range,
Someone.
at least.
Look up ancient dragon fly speed.
Okay, 1 second.
At this point, we all know someone is Emerald. No offense, Emerald. We love you for it, but
Fly speed 80 feet.
So 160. And even filled with gold, the semi truck is nothing for Jackson. So that's 160 feet full dash. Arkin is a little bit behind, but still invisible. Even with Vanderlisk's extreme range, he can't see anyone anymore. So Ellis, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw with advantage.
God damn it. Okay.
What? Does he have some kind of like brain worm just like stuck in your head now?
I don't know.
You succeed.
And it's scary.
I mean, the Collector obviously has something in you, and the Collector works for Vanderlisk, so...
Good point. We should scan you for brain worms.
You again feel your memories being tugged away from you. It seems like Vanderlisk's managed to get one last try at you, but again has failed.
You better stop.
We are, I'm going to say now, out of initiative order. Between all the chaos that you guys have caused, the getaway being semi-successful outside of the appearance of Vashta.
Yeah, it was all going flawlessly until... Well,
I would argue even after he showed up, it went flawlessly.
Yeah, it went fairly well for you guys. I did not expect the memory thing.
yeah. Lenore MVP
Yeah, for real.
for this one,
Yeah.
for creative spell use.
I was gonna say, I have to find creative uses for spells because she doesn't deal damage.
You guys all split up for a few hours, maintaining contact, but you guys go to different sections of the city, finding the most abandoned parts that you can find to lie low, before eventually meeting back up.
Telepathic bond lasts an hour.
Ritual cast.
Well, you can only do that if they're within range, right?
Crap. Well, sending.
I mean, we're all just gonna go back to the docks anyway, eventually.
Yeah.
You guys have your cell phones and sat phones and all that, so you maintain contact regardless. But you do lay low, wait a few hours before you guys go back to the free market base. And when you eventually do, Arkin and Jackson as well as Ellis are there with Vashta's body. Korak was probably the first and only to arrive there alone. He doesn't bring you to the base, he brings you somewhere safe that he's scouted before taking you back to the base a few hours later. So you guys have a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, we do.
So how much was that each?
Like
Split 10
103
ways?
million.
Well,
Split 9 ways.
We
Jane
didn't
doesn't get
calculate
it. Cut.
with Shaw wanting a cut.
Yes.
that's how much it is.
Yes.
We can just split it up into 10 parts and... Because that's... How many people were on the mission?
That was
8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
And then 1 for Shaw.
and 1 for Shaw. 10, yeah.
Okay, so that's real easy. That much each.
105,300,000.
Okay.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Aren't we glad someone thought to
Delicious.
rob a bank this early?
Also, I'm putting it out there right now. I want Vashta. Like, he's not dead yet. But oh boy, we're poking around in those memories like you're not gonna believe, boys.
But we can't kill him. And I mean this
Yeah,
in
that's
a
what I said.
literal sense, though. Because if we do, there's little to no doubt that he is a clone.
Yeah, that's what I said. I
Granted,
said
they
he's not a
still-
corpse. We're just gonna poke around in his memories.
Granted, they could probably still scry for him, but
Yeah, we need to be careful. We need to cover him
There
in
are
like
proofs
runic
against that.
blankets or whatever.
Wait a
We
second.
need to
I know
do-
for a fact Shaw can like make anti-scrying stuff because he made one for Jane.
He can. And he will.
We'll just be like at Shaw, get like it together and make one for him.
Shaw will do this for free. He will just create a very quick ring.
He'll take the
But,
one
I
off his neck
Yeah,
and
he'll
give
do
it
it
to the
for
guy.
free because he's currently sat in Shaw's
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Otherwise he wouldn't. Otherwise he wouldn't do it for free. He puts a ring.
This is a gift to Shaw. Shaw should be grateful.
He puts a ring on Vashta's finger. And now they're married. No. No. Vashta.
So romantic.
I'm just gonna point out now we have Strellis and Shasta.
Oh my god.
Vashta is now cannot be divination done. Cannot be scrying. And yeah.
So, anyone else kind of spooked by Vandalis?
Yes.
Yes.
Very.
Okay, good.
He
No,
stole
I'm
my magic.
He tried to steal my memories twice.
Speaking of,
so
Psycho,
creepy.
Huh?
your magic is gone for 4 days.
Jesus.
And how does that interact with my artifact, or does it not?
It doesn't interact with your artifact, but since it is a part of your packed weapon, you can no longer make it disappear.
Ah. Well, I didn't have it out. I had the sniper out.
Then it's gone. It's gone for 4 days.
Okay, and I can't put my sniper away for 4 days.
Yep.
Also,
Okay.
if we want to move on Kane, we need to move immediately.
Especially if Vanderlisk is on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
So now we
hey,
need another-
holy shit. You guys didn't mention you were dragons.
They did.
Arkin said that they were both dragons.
Oh,
But-
neither Cherry nor Cleo pay much attention sometimes.
But Arkin gestures over to Jackson. Yeah, I'm a dragon, and so is he. He's actually an Arso.
Okay, because I just didn't take you seriously because, like, I'm a dragon. That's not... but yeah, no, you... Okay.
Everyone roll a history check on the Arso name, except for Alice, because you already know them.
I do not.
To the perks of being old
Yes.
are that you are proficient in history.
Wow.
You know everything.
That
about
would be
the
a nat
episode.
20 on history, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I do real good.
Somehow Alice or Lenore knows more than Alice does.
She old.
Lenore. The Arso family is an old family. They are a branch family of the Delnaras. Married into the Delnaras a few centuries ago. Before the Dividing War, actually. The Arso family come from the Falan range, so they are primarily ice dragons. Very large, very not too happy, if they intend to be not too happy, ice dragons, crystalline ice dragons. The head of the family, you've met maybe once before. Her name is, let me adjust myself real quick so I can type it out. Allspice Eleanor Arso.
Like the actual spice, allspice?
No.
Because I'm weak. I can't.
Yeah, did I mishear you? That was not how I...
miss her.
That's not how I thought her name was pronounced.
No, I'm not sure how to spell it or how to pronounce it either. It might be Allspice. It's a spear.
Let's go with Allspice rather than Allspice.
Yes, it is Allspice. Allspice Eleanor Arso.
Allspice is nice, but it comes with a price.
Of
My son Garrett chose to wear it now. He's encased in ice.
Shut up.
Allspice.
You met her once during Nepenthe. Nepenthe is the draconic holiday that celebrates the dragons who died during the Dividing War. They throw a very large party every year in Legacy.
Can you type the name of that holiday for me, good sir?
It's coming up fairly shortly.
Oh dang, when we're just gonna be like, oh, you're related to Alspis.
Jackson nods. Fang, Jackson, Arsa.
Do we like Alspis? It's like out of character, obviously.
Alspis
What she like?
Alspis is a bit of a hot-blooded dragon. Not necessarily always angry or whatever, but she's got a fire to her. She works mainly with the court, but does some family business with the Delnaras, since they are intrinsically
Thank
you, linked. However, they do often stay to themselves and within the court.
A very passionate woman. I've only had the chance to speak to her once, but she certainly made an impression.
I'm sure she'll appreciate to hear that.
Pretty much.
Stray doesn't know who the Arsos are. Cherry, neither does Tycho. Cherry, you know them kind of offhand. You've never done business with them. Since they tend to get most of what they need from the court. But you know who they are vaguely. And Ellis, you know of the Arsos because, again, they are linked to the Delnara family, as well as the very large parties that they throw on Nepentha in Legacy.
Guess which one we're going to.
You're going to Nepentha. But anyways. I'm going to end the session rather soon, but if you guys want to do anything before I do, go ahead.
I don't think this is soon, but Ellis is just going to, like, after the money is split, he's just going to be so fucking giddy. Like, just exhilarated with the amount of shit that just happened, all because they decided to rob a fucking bank. Like,
how much longer are we planning on spending here? Because
let's hope
we're getting Kane and getting out.
Yeah, no longer than a week. We need to get this done in a few days.
Okay, because Tycho can still do things. Just it's really hard for him to do much more than be a glorified sniper when he doesn't have his smites. He doesn't have his illusions. He doesn't have invisibility. He can't just jump off of buildings without caring. Well, he can still do it without caring. He can't do it without damage.
I don't think we can afford to wait for Tycho to get his powers back to try and snatch up Kane.
No.
Just because
so here's what I can suggest until we come up with a better plan. I can get in contact with Kane. However, I can't really think of any other reason why he would need to leave the manor or wherever the safe house that he's at with the Ravar.
I mean, is he captive?
Sorta, kinda.
From what you could tell, he's not allowed to leave the Ravar area of the city, so he made a risk of doing so the night he came in.
So...
Well, that's it. So we just pick him up on our way out.
Yeah.
Just pass through.
Honestly, I don't think it needs to be elaborate. Unless Kane needs to do anything with any of the Ravar, we can just pick him up and leave.
Hey.
How are we getting out? Yeah. Hey.
Okay, Question.
Hey, Shaw.
What's the obligation with Kane? I mean, sure, we want to help someone and get them away from horrible situation, but what's the whole... Does he know something important? Like,
So, to remind you, just meta.
no.
Kane's-
That's in character. Tycho doesn't know anything about Kane.
I know.
Yeah.
And I'm reminding you guys out of character as well. Kane said that Carlos Rivar is the one in control of the Rivar family. Kane wants to try and get out himself and Zedekiah and a few others of the Rivar that support Zedekiah out of the city.
Essentially, not Tycho, Jesus Christ. Essentially, Kane is a man who can help us topple the Rivar family and rebuild it. It's not the same Rivar family that supports the military. It's
Wait, hold
These
up.
are
But
people-
Zedekiah was on the ship with Alabaster.
I don't think it was by choice.
Mm.
Carlos is the reason the family is in the state that it's in.
Are you sure you can trust this Kane, though?
I
There's
trust
not a
him with my
possibility
life.
he's lying to you.
That'd be fucked up, wouldn't it?
It would be fucked up. It'd be very fucked up. And I would hate you for the remainder of your days.
Don't tempt me.
If you trust people with your life, you're inevitably going to get killed.
Well, we'll just have to gamble on that, Lenore.
We've been doing a lot of gambling recently. I'm not sure if I want to gamble anymore. We get Kane.
Well,
We get Kane and whoever he wants out, and we get out of Vesrit immediately.
I mean, when they get out, are they gonna want to go to Legacy too?
Honestly, I don't know.
He said,
But
I can't remember if I said this last session or not. They have a place in Marok that they're going to.
Yeah, no, you didn't say that.
I meant to.
Shaw, if I could purchase another of those proofs against detection or whatever you would like to call them, that would be great. I'd like to prevent Carlos from finding him for as long as possible. Both him and Zedekiah.
200,000 for the both of them.
Consider it done.
Not like it's gonna hurt you at all.
Not at all. I'm good for it now.
So,
He gives this weird ass giggle.
He hands him 2 bricks of gold.
basically, yeah.
Yes. And now I have money for your outfits.
Just by the way, Shaw will be taking all 3 platinum rounds. This doesn't affect how much all of you guys are getting, but he's taking the platinum round specifically.
Okay.
But yeah.
Let the record show that Ellis held the rounds for 5 seconds.
Held the what?
Rounds, the platinum rounds.
Oh, yeah. So, I'm going to end the session there. I suggest now that you guys start planning on what you're going to do to get Kane out, as well as how you're going to transport all the money. Shaw could probably arrange something to carry all the money in on the train that he will be taking you out with.
Would it all fit within Tycho's briefcase?
No.
The money he has?
No, not at all.
Just the money he has, though.
No.
Can we use Shaw to exchange? Can we give Shaw all the loose change?
What do you mean?
So that we're carrying the bricks? Easier to transport.
Oh, yeah, you're at... Essentially, you want all the bricks and you give him all the coins?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
I mean, the coins were the reason it was $1 billion, so I don't think we can really do that with the math.
I will say you guys even it out to the point where you're still getting as much as you can while having mainly bricks.
It's fantasy land.
Yeah. Do you have the weight of bricks?
Bricks are 50 pounds apiece.
How much is a
Let me
coin? Because most of the... Oof. It's a lot of coins.
Yeah, them some coins.
What you guys would be carrying, because how much was the final amount for you guys to have altogether?
100,053,000 each.
So,
Not 100 million, 1,053,000. No, 100,053,000.
100
It was
million.
100 million.
105,300,000
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
is what you guys all have. So you guys would be carrying a lot.
A shitload.
A lot.
Just a lot. But here's the thing. We only need to get them to Legacy and put them in a bank, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Legacy is by far the safest place for anyone, underground
To-
or not, to put stuff in, yeah.
Hoard their gold, yeah.
Yeah.
So, wait, is there another city after this?
Yes, Maruk.
Oh.
Uh,
Man, okay, so transporting this gold is going to be a whole thing, huh?
I mean, you guys, you're on a dock. You can put it all in a storage container, and the container can be loaded onto the train.
Oof, you know Cherry's not going to be into... I mean, yes, in the storage container onto the train. If she's with
Even
the train.
I'm not into that.
But then into the... Then Morocco and then transport... Oh god, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Oh, oh! I got an idea.
what?
So, Stray is going to disappear for a while, right?
Once you guys get to Legacy, yeah.
Another idea.
Why? What?
Lenore,
Is Arkan?
Stray has personal business to do. He's not going away forever. I'm going to be playing Instinct for a little bit. But,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's just a quick swap for a few sessions.
So,
Oh, right. Of course. Right,
I-
yeah.
I know teleportation circle. We can use that.
Can you
fucking
use it to
legacy.
transport cargo?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yes.
Gila says yes.
I mean,
But here's the thing. Cherry isn't going to trust that. Cherry's going to go the old-fashioned way on a train.
also,
That way
Sitting
we
on
can
it.
get most of it out of the way.
Sure.
half of the party is still contractually obligated to care for Estraga.
Yes.
The other half is not. But still.
That,
The other half can, like, teleport themselves to Legacy again.
Say Dry City gangs, like, just done.
yeah, Dry City has... The Dry City people have literally had no obligation to do anything. Like, at all. They've just done it.
And looking at the Dry City people, it's impressive they have done anything.
Yeah, exactly.
We were here for money originally, now we're here for Jane?
By the way,
Big facts.
everyone's bounty,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
10 billion.
Oh, yeah. Dead or alive or just dead?
Dead. Except for Ellis.
Oh,
Except for Ellis, who's still alive.
oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it.
Legal obligations still have no meaning for Tycho, as long as he has magic.
Yeah, like, again, for Dry City gigs, fuck you, the rules don't exist in our towns.
God, now I'm just so. I want to try the bounty clone thing anyway.
You know, I just
Even
I just
knowing
can't
they
help-
know that game.
I just can't help but just wanting. I just can't help but want to roleplay just after the heist. Everyone getting back to the fucking hideout. Just,
Mm-hmm.
I think Ellis would still be on his fucking power trip at this point.
And Tycho's still gonna be shaking and terrified.
Good. I didn't think it'd be Tycho. I didn't think it would be Tycho, but once you shot him, I knew it was going to be you.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I wanted
That's
you to
rough.
One-
try it on Lenore.
One last question.
Mhm.
11?
Say again?
11?
Elaborate.
That's certainly-
I need to turn off OBS, actually. I've had it on for too long.